stupid?
Yeah, like they slowly like turn you into like a dumb whore. Like you become. I don't think it's just you become stupid. I think you also like become like slutty. Yeah, you become slutty.
Okay.
Like you get dumber and you're like, ooh, cock. Like
hot.
you only like you can't focus on anything but cock. But like they force the bimbofication. I don't know how. I don't know how they force it. I don't know what that entails. Don't ask me what that entails.
Okay, that sounds bad.
It does, doesn't it?
If my understanding of it is exactly what you just said, then that sounds bad.
Yeah, but I don't know how. Like again, how do they chat? What's the general like syndrome? Havana bimdrome. They do fucking microwaves.
If you want to not think and just fuck like mood, I can understand that. If that's something you want from life, go for it, dude. Fuck it.
Someone in chat is saying it's misogynist. What, forced bimbofication?
Yeah, it sounds bad. Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking it was like something that, you know, like the person who's becoming a bimbo would like, you would like enjoy that.
Like if you were becoming a bimbo on purpose because that's what you wanted from life, that's fine.
Yeah, I thought it was that. I don't know. I did.
But the forced bit is the bad bit.
Obviously, whatever it is should be consensual. But then again,
if you say
how could it be?
Thing, it's gonna be bad. Like
how could it be forced and consensual? Yeah, how could
it's not gonna be consensual if it's forced.
I think honestly, I think the word forced was like
forced is doing a lot of work in that sentence. That
part of the meme. I thought it was like part of the fucking meme. You know, I thought that was like.
Yeah.
So I am live if you want to go.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go now.
Out of here.
All right, later, y'all. Enjoy whatever Mike's about to do. He's on his channel. I'll rate him. Bye.
It's something very dumb. Okay, I'll see you later. I'm gonna leave this this Discord call open so you can come in here in an hour and like whisper the word penis. Okay.
Wonderful.
You're gonna do it?
I'm offline now. Yes.
Okay. All right. I am online, so.
Raid.
You know, don't say anything fucked up about forced bimbofication. Okay.
That's how you started a stream, isn't it?
That is how I started. Yeah, it was. I mean, we've been live. They've been listening to that.
Rad.
Chat. This game is called Wiki Arena. I saw Northern Lion playing it. I was thinking it could be something fun for me and Rev to do, but thanks, bud.
Yeah, no worries. All right, I'm gonna go enjoy the thing.
All right, I'll see you later, bud.
I'll see you.
So, yeah, I saw Northern Lion playing it. I was thinking it could be just some fun bullshit or whatever that he and I could have done together. But I guess I could do it without him. And with chat, I suppose it's could be kind of a group thing. We could have councils and all that. Muri with the gift subs, thank you so much, bud. Also, Hakusha with 21 months, thank you, mem. And Wizmaster with 11 months, guys, thank you. Holy shit, Muri is a gift sub and fiend. Thank you so much, bud. Hey, Pyramid Head Crip, you guys are cute together. Hey Mike, what do you think about forced bimbofication? Shaddy DV, thank you for 6 months, buddy. And Panty Pan with 16, thank you so much, man. We also got Unknown with 44 months, buddy. Thank you so much for all the support. Also Grey Blob with 13 months. Guys, thank you. So let me explain this this game. Answer it. And how do I feel about forced bimbofication? I think it's great as long as it's consensual. Does that make sense? Because sometimes things that are it's like, you know, oh, it's forced, right? Like it's quote unquote forced. You know what I mean? And then it's like yeah, it's really not, you know? Like I think like that's what I thought that was, honestly. You know, like the kink was like, oh my god, I'm being turned into a bimbo. Oh no, this is so bad. Haha, no, it's actually great, but don't tell anybody. But that's what I thought that was. Born to shit, forced to wipe. Not relevant, but appreciated nonetheless. Guys, thank you for coming. I want to say thank you to Zeeb E for 36 months. Thanks, bub. Dude, no one's forcing you to wipe. It's a role play thing. That's what I'm trying to say. So here's how this game works, right? It's Wiki Arena. Probably not going to go too long here. I don't know how much like mileage I'm really going to get out of this, but I thought it could be fun for a minute. The guy stole it from Northern Lion. Here's how it works, right? And here's the problem with this. Northern Lion, I don't know if you know him, but he's actually a really smart dude. I, conversely, am a colossal dumbass. So this is going to be really interesting because I think you got to be like, you got to have some brains to play this game. Fern the Dev with a full year of support. Thank you so much, bud. Say something nice about yourself challenge. I just failed. All right, so here's how this works. This game is going to... It's going to just pull 2 random articles from Wikipedia, and it's going to give us like the first 2 sentences of it, right? So here are the 2 articles, right? You got Philip D. Reed. He lived from 1899 to 1989, and he was the president and chief executive officer of General Electric Company, right? So that's, you know, GE fucking vehicles. Right? No, I'm stupid. Not cars. It was, I don't know what, they make light bulbs and shit, right? From 1940 to 1942. Okay, so old fucking corporate man, old fucking, like, you know, rich white guy versus Why Don't We Fall in Love, which was a song written by Rich Harrison for American R&B singer Amory's debut album, All I Have, in 2002. It was the album's lead single in the UK in October 2001 and the United States by July 2002. So now you see these 2 articles, right? And you're like, okay, whatever. And you then have to guess which full article is longer or got more views in the last 60 days. That's it. That's the game. Can we do polls with this game? We absolutely can do polls with this game, Tuna Newt. I was hoping that we could. Actually, if you're available to do that tonight. Thank you for 6 months of support. What's the game about again? I'm not repeating any of that. I was hoping for the idea we talk about the articles fighting literally. Okay, so you want this old guy to fight a song. Can we do betting instead? Well, how would that work? Like you would bet. All right, let's do this one first, and then we'll figure it out. Which full article is longer or got more views? Okay, nobody gives a shit about this old guy. Like who's been dead for a significant amount of time. Nobody is thinking about or no one cares. No one cares about this guy. I'm sorry. Felix, thank you for 17 months, but I'm having a great time. Great day. I hope you are too, man. And this one, you have a fucking, like, a pop song, right? So I think that this one got more views than this one. Oh, by the way, can you reach 10 points before being wrong 3 times? That's what we're trying to do here. I think this got more views. Yeah, I was correct. It got, like, way more views, right? And also, Point of View Man, dude, thank you for 19 months. You guys had guessed that the Philip D. Reed article was longer, but you were also fucking wrong about that. 80% of you are wrong and dumb, which big mood. Dude, I like a wrong punished chat. I like a wrong punished because chat knows everything all the time. It's really refreshing to see that assumption be challenged. So quantitatively fucking proven that chat doesn't know everything. It's good. It's good. Punished. You're punished. Thank you, Zez Twitch, for 8 months. I really appreciate that, buddy. I hope you're having a great night. So here's what we're gonna do. What's to stop people from looking up the articles? They can see how many views the article had. That's like easy to see. No? Yeah, the honor system. Goose Noodles! Thank you so much for the sub. That's a fresh freak chat. And Antoine with 14 months. Thanks, guys. Some dumpies, if you don't mind. Here's what I think we could do. We could do a prediction for chug miles. A prediction for chug miles, right? And you can bet on either one, like whatever tune in if you're gonna be making the polls. So you could put like next 1990 film. It's a short film created by Man Animations. Its full title is Next, the Infinite Variety Show. Versus Kindred, a book. Kindred Neanderthal Life, Love, Death, and Art is a 2020 book by Rebecca Rogge Sykes that examines Neanderthals. Say psych right now. The book has 3 positive reviews and 8 rave reviews, according to review aggregator Bookmarks. Wait a minute. The book has 11 total reviews. Who's got more views? Okay, so this is a poll. I was thinking we could do a prediction instead. Is what I was trying to say for chug miles. There it is. Will Mike be right this round? Oh, you could do that too. So you could do will Mike be right, or you could do, oh, because it's a yes or no choice, isn't it? Well, you could be like, is Next longer than Kindred? Right? You could do that. It doesn't have to be yes or no. Remember to click the more views bit if that's what we're voting on. It's okay because it shows you regardless. It's going to show you both regardless of what I click. You can't do that because people will cheat by going to Wikipedia. We can't trust them, guys. The honor system thing was a fucking meme. You know that, right? They both sound equally boring. Oh yeah, this all fucking blows. I think that the movie might have more views, but here's the thing. This book is newer. Like, why would people in the last 60 days be Googling or looking up on Wikipedia, searching this movie from 1990? So I think this Kindred book has more views in the last 60 days. But barely, dude. But barely. What if the book is notoriously shit and is popular for that reason? It could be. I don't know. Aardman made Wallace and Gromit, Rat Furby said. No shit. So this is like a movie from the Wallace and Gromit folks, right? Oh, so, but dude, yeah, there seems to be like a lot of interest. In the last 60 days, this Wikipedia article was looked at 217 times. Which, I mean, it means that it was somehow, to somebody, it was somewhat fucking relevant, right? Okay. Next round. Ismael Gonzalez. It has got a disambiguation, though. Ismael Gonzalez, boxer. He was a Mexican boxer, or, who knows what the other thing is? Or Mike Brenner. He's a Philadelphia musician. Mike Slomo Brenner. And he's the veteran of many bands and has recorded tracks on over 100 CDs of both independent and major label artists. And Brenner first became known in Philadelphia in the late 1980s as a music writer for publications as My Balls. Okay, so this is just a disambiguation page for two things. So it's going to give you two links that go to two real articles, right? So that means that this is like the entire fuck. So if I click longer here, I just basically cheated on this. Yeah. Yeah, we just like scumbagged this game, basically. Yeah. Because again, don't forget, it's just a small page with two links on it that takes you to two different pages. So you know, you get the two Ismael Gonzalez's separate, or whatever the fuck, right? Mike, how fast can you fart? I just farted. Goyes, hey buddy. Are you willing to try Raconteur? It's like Gartic Phone, but for writing stories, and it's pretty fun if you like AI Dungeon. That does sound fun, dude. Give me an, can you shoot me an email about that? This game should not have disambiguation pages on it. Jerge, you're 100% right. Unfortunately, it does. Laurel Creek Covered Bridge. Yanny Creek? Yanny Creek Covered Bridge is a historic covered bridge located near Lilydale, Monroe County, West Virginia. It was built in 1910. Man, I can't imagine a lot of people wanting to search this. The shortest covered bridge in the state. It measures 34 feet, 6 inches long, 13 feet, and 2 inches wide. Man, that's some fucking boring shit. It's not even like the longest covered bridge in the state. It's the shortest covered bridge in the state. Like, who cares? What? Red Dead looking bridge. Yeah, it's fucking sad looking, fuck. I mean, look, these bridges can be cute, I guess, but like not enough, you know, not enough for fucking Wikipedia article. Someone in chat said, Mike, please, I want to fuck a bridge. Hey, what? Covered bridge kink is real? Yo, Mike, what's your bridge sona? He's a sussy suspension bridge named Larry. And he's got a small penis. Because he's breedable. Yo, chat, can you stop for fucking 2 seconds? Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you actually stop? All right, look. Hold on. I think that the will Mike be right prediction is a little bit tough because I don't know how to explain this. I have to deliberate a little bit, like with chat. Like, I'm gonna look at chat. Chat's gonna influence my shit. Like, there has to be a better way to do that. Like, where basically, I don't think there is. I don't think there is. We could bet on the views. Well, I mean, like, not yes or no, but just be like, Laurel Creek Covered Bridge or list of highways numbered 893. Those are the two choices. Tuna. And you put either longer or more views, I guess. And then we, you know, I mean, maybe will they cheat though? Like, will they cheat? They could cheat. That's the thing. Like, they could cheat. Whoever gets the answer wrong will get publicly executed next stream. It sounds too complicated. Maybe. I mean, are you able to see the views of a Wikipedia article? I didn't think you were. Hello, Red Thread. Thanks for 4 months, man. I think I'm gonna go like look at. Can I go look at how Northern Lion did it? Yeah, look. Let Wikipedia articles battle it out in the arena and predict the winner. I'm having a great time, Northern Lion. Dude, remember the hot dog store when Obama was eating the hot dog? Like, it was a picture of Obama eating a hot dog, and then there was like a fake quote from Obama because they implied he had been to the store, and he was like, "This is a great hot dog, Barack Obama." And it was like, wow, you're full of shit. Oh, that has the same energy as that. Grab this. Wow, what a great hot dog, Barack Obama. Obama is a glizzy gladiator. Yeah, he is. Fuck. Let's do. All right, so a list of highways numbered 893. Shit, man. How many highways do you think are numbered 893? Because I think that'd be a pretty fucking short list. How many highways could be numbered 893? Wouldn't that get confusing if there was like too many? So that's got to be a pretty fucking short article. So I think that the Laurel Creek Covered Bridge is the longer article, even though this bridge does not deserve a long article. And I'm right by a lot. Yeah. Different countries? Oh. I didn't think of that. But I happened to be correct regardless. Alright. We got Jesse's girl. Jesse is the surname of, all these historical people. Versus, so the surname Jesse, right? Which is this kind of bullshit because, like, I guess these are only going to be people who were notable in, like, any way, right? Like, not everybody gets a Wikipedia article, guys. You know. You think I'll get one? You think I'll deserve one by the end of my life? It depends on what you do. Jabroni P. Michael was well known during the early 21st century. He was an Italian-American male who was responsible for Molotov cocktailing the most number of McDonald's in Minecraft. Jabronald P. Michael. Forced Jabronification. Well, dude, if you want a Wikipedia article, then you've got to do something in your life that is deserving of a fucking Wikipedia article, don't you think? Like drink piss. Mike is on the VR Chat Legends Wiki. Really? Alright. And Nasir Ahmad. He was the third Imam of the Zaidi state in Yemen. Okay, through his active leadership, he confirmed and expanded the polity founded by his two predecessors. Okay, so a fucking guy, a historic guy. I think there's probably going to be a lot of people with the surname Jesse, which leads me to believe that this article is going to be longer. And I'm gonna guess that this one has more views. Oh, big cum. Smacked. Smacked, dude. Absolutely smacked the fuck down. Dude, my fucking my logic was bad, I think. I think I had some bad logic going on here. Hold on. Hold on, I'm looking at the I'm looking at the VR Chat Legends wiki. Okay. Jabroni Mike, also known as Simply Mike, only visited VR Chat once. During that time, he put on a Hyper Neptunia avatar and tended bar with Rev Scarecrow at the Great Pub. Later on, they worked at the VR Chat McDonald's videos. Sadly, his videos of VR Chat show a more ellipses meme side of the virtual world. Dead. Trivia. His girl voice isn't that good. Excuse me?
I'm bad? I'm bad. Hey, fuck you. Suck my penis. Suck my fat cock, fucker. I'm bad. I'm bad?
Who wrote this? Editor Lamango has been in Mike's chat since the beginning. Gee, I wonder who wrote this. Mike is a drummer in Vinesauce Vinny's band Red Vox. If he gets 10k subs on either of his YouTube channels, he will buy a dragon dildo and use it at a batting cage. He has since met this goal and plans to do so soon. Huh. Okay. Alright. Okay, it's just raise money for charity. Okay, it's all stuff. Alright. Lamango, can you please edit this and remove this slander about my girl voice, please? Thank you. Echo Foxtrot, thank you for a full year of support, buddy. $20 says Lamango wrote this last week. Check the comments. No. No, I will not be checking the comments. Because it's probably filled with garbage that you guys just fucking put in there. I can edit this. Alright, don't leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Don't fuck with it. Alright, Daryl Henriquez. He's an author, satirist, a stand-up comedian, and actor on stage and radio, and in TV and film. Never heard of him. It mentions you being the first VTuber. That's not what it says. Mamadou Diouf. He's the Leitner Family Professor of African Studies, the Director of Institute for African Studies, and a Professor of Western African History at Columbia University. Okay. Nobody cares about this guy. And nobody cares about this guy. So, fuck. Damn, what are we gonna do? There's a pic. There's a pic, and he's sideways, and I don't know if that's the game, or if that's just, like, he's just a fun-loving, wacky guy, and he likes to make himself sideways, you know, for pictures. Like, he's literally sideways when this picture was taken. He's the sideways man, I can go sideways as fast as you can. What's gonna be longer? I feel like this one just is gonna be longer. And I'm wrong. I'm getting demolished. I'm getting destroyed. It's not good. He sticks to the walls like fucking Spider-Man. He gives lectures while affixed to the walls like Peter fucking Parker. Nifty Knox, thank you for 14 months. Right. Yeah, I got my ass clapped. Alright, check this out. Here's an article for just Peruvians. Citizens of Peru. There were Andean and coastal ancient civilizations like Caral, which inhabited what is now Peruvian territory for millennia before the Spanish conquest in the 16th century. Dude, how could this article not be huge, right? Marvin Llewellyn. He was an American football coach. He served as the head football coach at the South Dakota School of Mines in Rapid City. That's bullshit. This has to be a longer article. Like, who is this? This is some random dude who coached football. This is an entire civilization. This is longer. And it had way more... Dude, only 7 people gave a shit about Marvin Llewellyn in the last 60 days. Right. Sports equals longer? Nah, nope. Nope. Oh, option on the left, option on the right. Perfect way to do that. Perfect way to do that. Incredible way to do that. Left and right, yeah. What genius thought of that? Let the timer expire before answering. Yeah, I fucked up a little bit. Okay, so here we go. I have 1 HP left and 5 guesses. It's not looking good, chat. 1995. Why did I say 9? 1995 FIFA Women's World Cup Group B of the 1995 FIFA Women's World Cup took place in June 1995. It consisted of Canada, England, Nigeria, and Norway. Dude. Soccer. What? PCAF. I didn't want to be rude, but like, dude, it's women's soccer. Like, I don't mean to be a fucking asshole. Like, I don't care about sports at all. I'm just pointing out that globally, you're gonna find less interest in this. Not to be a fucking asshole. I'm just stating a fact. I didn't make the world that way, okay? It's not my fault. I'm just right. It's true. It's just fucking truth. I'm not the one saying, is it right? Is it fair? No, it's not, but it is true. PCAF. It's P300 CBT associated factor PCAF, also known as K-lysine acetyltransferase 2B Cat2B or not Cat B. That is the question. Thumb cut. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that. Congratulations, man. I believe in you. And dude, thank you for coming by and checking out the stream tonight, man. I hope... I'm proud of you, man. Thank you. Thank you for coming. That's awesome. Take care of yourself, bud. Hold on a sec. Women fucking suck. That's what a quote from Jabroni Mike chat is saying. I'm gonna delete that. I don't like that. I'm gonna delete that. Deleting that. For some reason, I can't delete that. Can I get one of the mods to delete that, please? I don't like that. Mike, your mic is glitching. Is my mic glitching? No one cares about women's sports that often. All the merch and money go to men's sports. You know what? I honestly really don't. I really don't understand. Is it's like if you find like sports boring, you find sports boring. I don't see how like a men's soccer is gonna be more exciting than women's soccer. So wouldn't it just be like the same? Like what? Like really? What's the logic of that? Like if you like sports, you like sports. You know, there's a slight crackle sometimes. I don't like that. Free right. Thank you for 7 months, bud. Thank you for the kind words as well. Do I have to get a new fucking microphone, chat? So here's a method, okay? You can say, which one is more likely that people are looking it up for school? Somebody in chat said that. I think that's a good strat. Now you can assume that PCAF is some kind of science thing, right? That has this picture that looks like one of the Ultra Beasts from fucking Pokemon Sun Moon. So more people are wanting to look this up for school, right? No one searches for obscure genes. It might be on someone's midterms. You think so? I learned about P53 in college. I don't remember learning or needing to know about PCAF. Your mic is fine. This is Twitch. No, I don't see it that way. PCAF. PCAF has more views. PCAF has way more views. Hey, pig wrestler. I am a biologist. I am a whale biologist, and I never looked up PCAF. Why would a fucking whale biologist... Dude, I still don't know what PCAF is. Mike, PCAF is decaffeinated piss. Your name is pig wrestler, but you're a whale biologist. Shouldn't your name be whale wrestler? And have you ever had to jack off a whale? It's a human gene. So why would a whale yeah, why would you need to look up PCAF? It's lame, don't worry about it. They said, yes, I've had to jerk off a whale. When I was younger, I thought I might want to be a marine biologist. I was into that. I was like, man, that's cool. Like, you work with dolphins and sharks and stuff like that. That would be a fun job. But then I saw you had to go to school for like a really long time, and I was like, nah, I'm not doing that's lame. That school is lame. I'm not doing that. But I did think about that for a while. That was one of my JoJo reference. Right, because Jotaro becomes a fucking marine biologist. Fucking JoJo fans, don't mention JoJo for 5 minutes challenge. Go. Hey guys, you know marine biology exists outside of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, dude. You know that, right? Now you enjoy packaged tuna fish. People in chat were calling it gross and saying it was like cat food, which is totally like not valid. Like, that's not even, I mean, like, that might be true, but that doesn't mean that the bagged tuna fish is bad. Just because, okay, cat food also comes in a bag. Right? Like, come on. That's cool though, pig wrestler, that you work with whales like that. That's got to be like fun sometimes, except when you have to jerk them off, obviously. Guys, You take the fucking tuna fish out of the bag, and then you could do whatever you want with it. You can make tuna salad. You could put it in a sandwich. You can mix it up with ice cream and fucking use it as a fucking a soup or a dip. You could put it in a salad. Put it on crackers. You could do whatever the fuck you want in it, dude. With the tuna, like that's the cool part. You could call it heat and sip. You could do whatever the fuck you want. That's what I'm trying to say. You can. You could take the milk out of the bag and do whatever you want with it. It's tuna fish, but yes. In an alternate universe, Mike is a marine biologist. 2 dolphins got pregnant under his care. Yeah, there's an alternate universe where I did that. And then the dolphins got pregnant because they had sex with other dolphins. Because unless in this universe there's also like, you know, the ability to, you know, just I'm not fucking entertaining this anymore. Okay, next round. 1974 Houston Astros season. It was a season in American baseball. The team finished 4th in the National League West, HAP for Turtle Chow, with a record of 81-81. 21 games behind the Los Angeles Dodgers. I have no idea what that means. Like, that might as well have been in another language. I don't know what the fuck that means. Sportoids. President Sleeper. You know what I'm really enjoying? So we were looking at that semen retention article last night. And we were calling the people who believe in semen retention semenoids. No, we were calling them retentoids. Retentoids. And the other side, the coomers, we were calling them semenoids, right? So it's like the retentoids versus the semenoids. But here's the problem with this. The OID suffix on the end of a word is meant to denote, like, inferiority to, like, the other side. So, like, you need, like, a Chad in that argument. Like, it's going to be, like, retain Chads versus semenoids or whatever. But we didn't even do that. We just called them both oids. You know? Joel is right. You do make your own language. Yeah, he's fucking right. Unfortunately, he is right. Where does the oid thing even come from? Like wastoid or whatever. That's an old thing. That's a really old thing. Yeah, old oids. Yeah. Rentoid was the first. Like when I was a kid, they would call, like, in the 90s, they would call, like, drug addicts and shit. You would call him a wastoid. You'd be like, oh, he's a pothead. He's a wastoid. You know, he's wasted all the time. He's a wastoid. But now we're just putting oid on the end of it. Metroids? Metroid? Metroids. That was the first time I heard it.
Femoids.
Yeah, and now it's just a meme now. It's like, it's everything. Everything oid. Everything and anything oid. Hemorrhoids? The Englishman Who Went Up a Hill But Came Down a Mountain is a 1995 film with a story by David Munger and Ivor Munger. Written and directed by Christopher Munger. It's a real family affair. It was entered into the 19th Moscow International Film Festival and was screened in the UN certain regard. It's okay. You want to hear something fucked? I seen this movie. I've actually seen this movie. I swear to God, I fucking seen this. It was on cable like fucking 20 years ago. I'm not kidding. I fucking saw it on cable like 20 years ago. I'm dead serious. Do you remember it? I remember it sucking. I think I fell asleep during it. Wait, Wikipedia is real? Is it good? I love the title. Here's what I remember, okay? And you know, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I could open the article, but I don't care. Here's what I think the movie was about. Oh, you saw the movie? Recite the entire script. All right, okay. In the UK, I think, right? Or even, like, I want to even say it might have been Ireland or something. I don't know, right? This guy, all right, well, this town, okay? No, this town was adjacent to or at the foot of a mountain / hill. And the mountain / hill, the classification of whether it legally was a hill or a mountain, like whether the government believed it was a hill or a mountain, was actually somehow consequential to the lives of the people that lived in that town. Like the government considered it to be a hill, but they needed for it to be a mountain. I'm not kidding. And I think it was based on a true story. And the guy, the main character, who Chad is saying was Hugh Grant, was like involved in like an intense legal battle over the course of this like 4-hour movie, where he was trying to get the government to recognize that that the mountain was a mountain and not a hill or something, and he pulled it off. So they were able to say that at one point he went up the hill but got the definition legally changed. So when he came down the hill, it wasn't a hill anymore, it was a mountain. The title is a spoiler, yes. The Rock starred in it. What a hill to die on. Fucking stupid, right? Does anybody have a real fucking explanation? It was a pride thing. They were proud that they were the only place to have a mountain. The Hilloids versus the Mountain Chads. Chads. The Hill Chads versus the Mountainoids. You mean what a mountain to die on. I think you mean what a mountain to die on, dude. Skogland, thank you for 15 months, bub. Not to be confused with the hills have eyes. That's a little different. Being proud of geographical features. Oh yeah, people are stupid and weird in this life. Yeah. Oh yeah. They made a mountain out of a molehill. I don't think moles were involved in the movie. Hill enjoyers versus the Chud Mountoids. It had Miles O'Brien in it. That's not his name though, is it? That's his what's up, Godzuki? That's his fucking the character's name, isn't it? Colm Meaney. Yeah, his name's Colm Meaney. He's a real meanie. Colm. Dude, wouldn't you actually pronounce that name cum? Like, unironically? Like, his name was Cum Meaney? Meanie, please. Mignot, please. Mignot. Would you say the movie was good? No, I don't remember it. No. No, I don't remember it. I don't remember it at all. You guys know I don't remember movies. Come on. Mike is the OG Cum Meanie. Alright. I think... Fuck, this one's hard, dude. How long could this fucking Sportoid article really be, dude? Houston Astros season. Alright, so fucking, like, what? Alright, dude, so it's some fucking, like, Sportoid wrote this entire article. He might have made it, like, way longer than, like, it had any fucking right to be, right? Mike, have you seen the sequel? The Japanese man who went up Mount Fuji and came down on Yamada. dude. But if this is a plot synopsis, like, think about it. A fucking Wikipedia article for a movie has the description of the movie, then it has a plot synopsis, then it has, like, everybody who worked on the fucking movie, right? And all the actors and shit. It's got, like, so much shit in it. What did chat say? Let me see chat's prediction. I can't see the fucking prediction. Mike, the hill is called Garth Hill. It's 1,007 feet. The actual peak is an artificial burial mound, which is why the definition is argued. Because fucking, if it's under 1,000 feet, it's considered a hill. If it's over 1,000 feet, it's considered a mountain. What was fucked up was that there was a burial mound at the very top, which artificially increased the height by 7 feet or something. And that's what the fucking movie is about, basically. Dunk Pig with 8 months, thank you. Mijimas was pointing out that it is literally a hill that people died on. Dude, if they didn't use that dialogue in the movie, whoever wrote that script should be fired. No. It's entirely possible that they died at the base of the hill and their bodies were carried to the top. In fact, it's probably what happened. The movie should be called Man Surveying the Height of Mountains is Tough. This is not bringing us any closer to the fucking answer to this, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. This article was fucking almost the length of this one, but no one gave a shit. Sportoid moment. Dude. Massive sportoid moment. No one cared. Holy shit, look at the views on this. Oh my god. Dude. That's very surprising to me. That movie is well known for having such a long name. I mean, I fucking seen it. What does that tell you? The movie was pretty popular. I mean, dude, it was on cable. It was on, like, you know, I don't know. I don't know if it was like HBO or something. I don't fucking remember, but yeah. I was probably fucking high when I saw it. I don't know. Siege of Orija was a siege by the forces of Alfonso the 7th, Emperor of Spain, on the Spanish town Colmenar de Oreja, that lasted from April till October 1139, when the Almoravid garrison surrendered. It was the first major victory of the renewed Reconquista that characterized my dick. Reconquista! Nobody expects the Spanish Reconquista versus the Minister for European Affairs. The Minister for European Affairs may refer to what I think is, yeah, a disambiguation, which means that this is going to be longer and have more views. So that was another, like, gimme. That was a cheat. Yeah, that one was bullshit. I should have waited for the prediction to end, but I'm bad. I didn't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I will do that this time. Europoids. Euroids? Oh, I love Euroids. Okay, I got 1 HP left, dude. Okay. There. It was a commune, or a municipality, in Trentino, in the northern Italian region, Trentino Alto, Adige Südtirol, 30 kilometers west of Trento. It was merged with Villa Rendendoid and Vigo Rendenda on January 1st, 2016 to form a new municipality. Definitely pronounced dare. It's not going to be pronounced dare. You know, they don't come to your school and tell you about drugs. So we got basically a new-ish, like, Italian town versus Duke Hayward. Or Bernard Charles Hayward. Another fucking oldoid. Another corpseoid. Was a British cinematographer who worked in Hollywood during the silent era. His career was cut short from Spanish flu. At the age of 38. Wow, yeah, so he fucking barely got to fucking work on movies. This was like when movies first started to exist. Fuck. What if the article ends there? How much could he have possibly fucking done? Like, again, it's not even like with his life, like, not to be a fucking penis. But like, well, he's 38 years old. I don't think like movies existed were gonna exist till he was like fucking like 22 or something. So he worked on like one movie and then died. Movies were short back then. I think that this is gonna have more views. I think this is gonna have more views than this. I think this town is gonna have more views than Duke Hayward. But I'm wrong, and I'm dead. It's over. I lost everything. Yep. It's over. It's over! Never would have guessed Duke. I thought the Duke was bullshit. Did anybody else think Duke was bullshit? Dude, I thought the Duke was the Duke of my ass. You know, I thought he was Duke of S. Didn't expect the Duke. Never underestimate the Duke, chat. Never. The Dare article literally ended with that sentence. You went to the Wikipedia article and you're telling me we saw the entire article, dude? Okay, I want to know how they got more fucking article out of this fucking guy who lived to be 38 and worked on one movie. I'm sorry, like that doesn't make any sense to me. This other fucking guy. This was a town that's filled with people and buildings and businesses and shit. It's probably like a tourist destination, maybe. Whatever. The Duke is the name of a badger. I know about the fucking sandworm fleshlight. Stop. Stop. The town doesn't exist anymore. It was merged with another town. So Dare doesn't exist anymore? No, I thought Dare was just created. The town it was merged into was much longer. That's stupid. Alright. The Duke worked on 10 movies. Right, because the movies were fucking like literally 3 minutes long. Veprina is a rare Ediacaran fossil found on the Zimny coast of the White Sea, Russia, and described by Mikhail Fedonkin in 1980 and interpreted as a coelorenterate cnidarian. Is that the weird looking like mushroom thing from fucking Pokemon? I know some of these words. Okay, it's a fucking, yeah, I know what it is. It's one of those weird Sidnoroid. No, seriously, what's the thing from Pokemon? There's a Pokemon. It's like a piece of coral type thing, right? No, I'm serious. There's a Pokemon that there's this. No, not Corsola. No. No, guys. No. No, chat. Cradilly. Yes, that one. Yeah. Someone said Arceus. Arceus. Someone said Arceus. Cradilly, dude. Yeah, Cradilly. Pikachu. Chat being chattoids. Italy at the 2018 Mediterranean Games. Italy competed at the Mediterranean Games in Tarragona, Spain from the 22nd June to July. Alright, so Italy at the 2018. This is going to be longer because it's about, it's a science article. It's got to be longer than Italy losing at the Olympics. Look at the views, though. A lot of animal articles are stubs. Why are animal articles stubs? Shoulda went with views. Yo, do you realize if I had went with views and I clicked that, it would have it would have been within the realm of possibility that this was your fault. That like one of you or several of you tipped the balance by looking at this article. Right? Yeah, because it's the fucking views in the past 60 days. But dude, if you go look at this right now, this will say 72. William Lewis. He was an English football referee, director, secretary, and manager. Active in the 20th century, he managed Brentford and Chelsea, the latter in the Football League. Yawn. Versus Wat Pathum Kanka. What? Pathum Kanka. Ratchawarawihan, or simple known as Wat Pathum Kanka, is a second-class royal temple in the Talat Noi area of Bangkok's Chinatown, near Tri Mit Road, which leads to Odeon Circle, the beginning of Yeorawarat Road. Where? Oh, well. Fuck my bussy. That's tough. Alright, so this guy... Okay. Possum, what's up? Thank you for 4 months, man. Is an oldoid, okay? Another oldoid who was a football. Who cares? Nobody gives a shit about this, right? This is nobody's looking at that. The Wat Pathum Kanka. I bet you this is a tourist thing. It gets way more views. Let's fucking go. What? What are you talking about? Who cares about this guy? Who is looking at this shit? Who are these 148 clowns that are looking at this? Like, who cares? Look at this guy. What the fuck? Look at... 75. Dude, the number 72? 75 may refer to the number 75, one of the years, an album, highway set. Okay, so, dude, tons of shit. Versus Joshua Van Heerden, a South African cricketer. You know what I'm learning? I think you always have to go with the sports when it comes to views. Who the fuck is looking up the number 75 in Wikipedia? No one. That's dumb. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for chat. I'm gonna wait. Who's looking this up? This is stupid. The views may be dependent on which language wiki the game is using. There's different sites for different languages. Well, I think it's you know, I think it's probably basing it on English right now, right? Which you're saying that's something to think about, huh? Hey Marco, I'm gonna get tired of the oid meme very soon. Why you gotta be a complainoid, bro? No, it's fine. I've been sick of it. Alright, this has more views. What the fuck? Why? Who would do this? Who would honestly go 2,100 views in the last 60 days? What is happening? What is fucking happening? And why is this happening? Who the fuck is looking for this? Who is looking at this article? What the fuck? People trying to find the right 75? What fucking 75? What do you talk? What? This album? This is bullshit. Look how much longer this was, though. Today I think I will learn about the number 75. Well, 72 from the tier list. Yeah. Pyro Sitor says, I have searched random numbers on Wikipedia. Can you explain why you're doing that? 75 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch? Some fucking colossal showers. I'm imagining, like, the back rooms. Except it's got, like, shower spouts and, like, you know, cowboys blowing each other. You know, I guess tile instead of carpet. Because the back rooms are carpeted, right? I'm dead. I died. We have to start over again. Adam Varga is a Hungarian wrestler who participated in the 2015 European Games. Men's Greco-Roman... okay. Oh, it's a disambiguation. Because there's three of them. Look, an actor and a footballer, right? Footballer. Versus Trisha Sullivan. A sci-fi writer from New Jersey. She also writes fantasy under the pseudonym Valerie Leith. She moved to the UK in 1995. Okay, so we got... We got an author, and we got a disambiguation page. So how many Vargas, how many noteworthy Vargas, like, can there be, right? I think Trisha Sullivan has the longer article, because not only is it going to talk about her life, it's going to talk about her works, her books, right? Yeah. Why do authors use pseudonyms? I never fucking understood it. I know Stephen King used one at one point to prove a point to somebody, I think. And his point was like, he can fucking sell books without needing to rely on the fact that he's Stephen King. And it worked. I know Stephen King got hit by a car once. Everybody knows that. More people are aware of the fact that he got hit by a car than they are that he writes books. It's all the fucking guy talks about. You know, like, you meet him, right? It's like, hey, oh, Stephen King, I'm a big fan of your work. Did you know I got hit by a fucking car? I did, Steve. Yeah, anyway, could you sign my copy of The Stand? Okay, but let me tell you about the time I got hit by a car. No, Steve, that's okay, bud. I don't want to hear about it again. No, you're gonna hear about it again. No, I don't, but I don't want to. Yes, you do. Okay. Every time he gives an interview, it inevitably veers into him getting hit by a car. Like every fucking time. Every interview he's ever given at one point goes to him getting hit by a car. Do you think he landed in the Peter Griffin pose? Yes, I do! Well, chat's talking about the Family Guy gag. Alright, so here's what happened, right? It was actually quite good. So, it was. Brian Griffin is driving a car and he hits a guy. And he's like, oh my god, I hit Stephen King. And he runs out of the car and he's like, Stephen King, are you okay? And the guy goes, I'm not Stephen King, I'm Dean Koontz. So Brian gets back in the car and then backs up over him and drives away. Matt Mellon, I'll explain. He said who. It's funny because during, for decades, Dean Koontz was always like, I don't know, fucking like, we have Stephen King at home for many, many years. Like, if you were into like horror books and wacky, like spooky, like weird fiction, he was the budget Stephen King. Exactly. Yes, he was. Yeah, he was. We have Stephen King at home. Lidl brand Stephen King. He was. I read one of his books too, and I can confirm this firsthand. That's exactly what he was. Like, that was his fucking niche. Like, that was his identity as an author. Was like, I'm not Stephen King, but I'm almost Stephen King. It's like, I can't believe it's not Stephen King. Like Dean Koontz. Don't say his name, you'll get demonetized. So the point was, Trisha Sullivan has the longer article. Yeah. Alright. Rajamisan Rakoto Maharo. Okay, Guy Rajamisan Rakoto Maharo. So his name is Guy. Okay. His name is Guy. And then that's the rest of his name. What? He's a Malagasy politician who was appointed as Vice President of Madagascar in September 2009. Previously, he was President of the Senate of Madagascar, and his tenure was so funny it made me merge without looking. Right? And now he was permanent representative of the United Nations. It's not very permanent if it ended in 2008, right? I was fucking calling it that for when it's not permanent. Luigi Manini. That's really his name? Dude, that's really his name and his mustache? Dude. Hold on a second. Luigi Manini. Luigi Mamimi. Luigi Mamini. It's like this meme. Let me get you this spicy meme. This is what I was thinking of just now. She's the luckiest girl. You see, I love this. You know why she's the luckiest girl? Because he's Luigi. He's Luigi. Is that Misa from that? Forget the I don't know. Forget the characters, dude. The characters are irrelevant. Mike, it says don't be an asshole. It says he's Luigi. He's Luigi. He's Luigi. I love this. It's so stupid. Luigi Manini. Luigi Pietro Manini. Count of Fagnagna. Crema Lambara di Venezia.
He was an Italian set designer, architect, and painter. He arrived in Lisbon, Portugal in 1879, where he lived until he returned to Italy in 1913. Manini was responsible for some of the best wahoos and yippies on the Nintendo 64. He was the Bing Bing Wahoo man.
Brain has morphed into linguine. Dude, you know what I think? That this is straight up Luigi. This is fucking like an alternate universe where like characters are real. You know what I mean? This is the real life Luigi, is what I'm saying. Right. Like, this is straight up the real... Like, if Luigi was not a cartoon character. If L was real, dude. This is what he would... This would be him. Then why isn't he a plumber? Shut up.
Manini!
Dude, his name is Luigi Manini. I want you to just sit with that for a second. Let that sink in, chat. Let that sink in. Spaghetti code activated. Pasta DNA engaged. You know what I had for dinner tonight?
Ravioli!
Dude, I ate like so much the past 2 days. You know when like, and I mean this is like a beautiful thing. Let that sink, guys. Let that sink. You know when you have like I don't know, like you just like food just keeps finding its way in front of you. It's a great problem to have, don't get me wrong. We have a day where like food just keeps like finding its way in front of you. You know what I'm talking about? And it's like, well, fuck, now I got to eat this now. You know? Italian parents are part of it. Yeah, Italian parents are absolutely part of it. It's a very American problem, yes. This says a lot about our society, yes. That's been the last 2 days, honestly. Like, food just kept being like, oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, what? Oh, I'm gonna say no to this. I'm gonna say no to this. No. 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 Just the entire past 2 days, I've just basically been eating nonstop. Have you been to Boca di Beppo? No, but that's very funny. Mike's having a food baby. Well, it's shit, so... But yeah. Fecal Roach, what's up? They said, I don't like wasting food, so I eat everything I'm offered. Same, I can't... Yeah, I can't let food get thrown out. I will eat things that I find disgusting to avoid throwing food out. Mike, do Uncrustables classify as a type of ravioli? Yes. Yes? Yes, they do. Does that include fast food? If you have fucking fast food in front of me and you're like, I'm gonna throw it out, I will eat it. Yeah, I will. Yeah. In that specific situation, I will eat fast food. Actually, yeah. Because what? Like, fucking an animal died and you're gonna throw it in the fucking garbage? Like, that shit pisses me off. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. The food waste is like one of the top 3 things that makes me angriest in this world. It makes me fucking furious. It makes me absolutely I get so mad when I see it or when I become aware of it. It infuriates me deeply. Like sometimes I think I piss people off with it. Honestly, I think I can be annoying with it. Actually, UV Clay, thank you for 7 months, man. I've watched my roommates throw out plates of pasta because they're full. Yo, there is an entire. Some of you are about to feel called out. There's an entire like subset of humanity that refuses to eat leftovers? What the fuck is that? Like I don't know, people think they're better than leftovers or something? It's like, oh, that food got made yesterday, I can't eat that, throw it in the garbage. Yo, what? I'll fucking backhand you, are you kidding me? You're lucky you don't work at a grocery store. I did? Part of the reason I actually quit that job was because the food waste was infuriating me. I'm not kidding. I was like, this is actually fucked. Like, I had to throw out ripe bananas every night. I couldn't do it. It made me so mad. I couldn't do it. Were you allowed to keep some waste? No, no, not without paying for it. No. No. Fucking supermarkets are like a criminal fucking enterprise. If I became president of Earth, of America, let's say I became president of America, the fucking food waste, I would inspect all the dumpsters. Personally, I would inspect the dumpsters of every fucking supermarket. And if we find fucking food in there that's not rotten, we like chop the guy's hands off or some shit. I'm not we do something fucked up. We do something fucked up. We do something fucked up. We straight up do something fucked up. How often have you gotten food poisoning? Couple times. We chop his hands off straight up. Food-based police state. Yeah. It's not fucking cool. Dude, it's not fucking cool. The government makes it illegal to not throw out food. Oh, you're talking about like if it's gonna go bad or whatever? No, well, if no food should be getting to a point where it's going rotten. If the fucking food, I'm sorry, if the food is fucking gonna go rotten soon, then you have to donate it. That would be my fucking law. That would be I would make that would be one of my first acts. No food gets thrown out. But Mike, then the grocery stores would go out of business. No, we would figure it out somehow. We would figure it out. Logistics, we would figure it out. We would get logistics guys to figure it out. Mike realizes market-based economies are immoral live on stream. You think this is the first time any of this like occurred to me? All right, look. Luigi Panini versus Guy Rajamisan Rakotomahara. Okay. Mike radicalizes his viewers. Part 42,000. Dude. Hassan moment? Okay, you have no idea what you're talking about because if anything, this chat has radicalized me. If anything, that's what has fucking happened. Okay? If fucking anything. Seriously. Luigi Panini. Okay, he was a plumber, a designer, an architect, and a painter. I think this is gonna be close, dude. Twink Master is here. He said, is the Twink bit getting old yet? Nope. You want to ask me if Luigi Manini is a Twink? I think that... I think twinks can't have mustaches. Did you see my gifts up? No, pyramid. But thank you, buddy. I missed it. But thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hold on. Mike, it's a shame that so much food goes to waste. Chat. He's radicalizing us and he's wrong. Yeah, I mean everything is the fucking, you know, like several jumps in conclusions in the opposite direction. My streamer is lugubrious. Doesn't that mean drunk, Goyas? You're saying I'm drunk? That stash was the twink look for the 1900s. It's not curly enough of a mustache to be a twink stash. No, I think that I think that twinks, if you have facial hair, then that's not a twink thing. Right? That's like, I don't know, that's like otter stuff. That's otter business. Lugubrious. Yeah, what is lugubrious? Is Luigi Luigubrious? Ghost Host with 46 months, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Mike, how do you feel about radicalized bimbofication? Pretty good. Prinny Punisher with 7 months. Thank you, bud. Thank you so much. That's just called being on Twitter. Mike, pick the answers so I can get my dinner out of the oven. I'm stalling because I'm afraid. You're not qualified to say whether or not he's a twink. Okay, is he a twink master? Someone in chat said facial hair is not for twinks. That's a fact. As a recovering former twink, I can attest. Alright, dude. He's Luigi. But the thing is, I don't remember my Luigi being this stretchy. Landlion, thank you for 13 months, bud. Fuck, man. I think Luigi's got the longer article. Oh! Insane, dude. Insane. And Luigi got way more views too. Someone in chat earlier was like, people are finding this guy's Wikipedia page because they're looking for like Nintendo Luigi. She's the luckiest girl because he's Luigi. Dude, imagine getting to fuck Luigi. Like megagasm. Especially after that Egyptian tuna commercial, dude. Holy shit. Bowser is a lucky turtle. Oh yeah, yeah. Remember when Fred showed us the wholesome shipping art of like Luigi and Bowser, where they're like a gay couple like raising children, but like it's totally wholesome. There's no sex. Like nobody draws them fucking. It's only like it's only like tender love stuff. I ship Louis Bows. That don't even work. No, dude, their ship name is Loser. Obviously. I'm gonna spell it for you. Hold on. Loser. Loser. That's I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me? Loser. Oh, fucking Christ. Sea whales, dude. Sea whales. Louis bows implies that Luigi is the top. I don't think that matters. I don't think that top or bottom is like I don't think that is relevant to this ship name mashup names. Right? That's not a thing, right? Guys, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's hanging out. You guys are you're awesome, guys. I really appreciate all the support. I don't know. I'm just feeling really grateful right now, guys. Thank you so much for supporting me. You guys are just fucking. I'm having so much fun right now because you guys are hanging out with me. It's cool. It means a lot. Ethan with the bits. Thank you, bud. Pigeon Casserole had the sea whales song stuck in their head for 2 days. Yeah, yeah, it'll do that. It'll fucking do that, dude. Bike? Yeah, thank you for discussing Bowser x Luigi sex in Mike's chat. Can we... What is this mask pet emote that says penis? What's that? Whoa. A BTTV emote? Oh, that's a new, I haven't seen that one. That's very cute. You're like petting me? Like I'm a cat? Okay, so we got somebody in the chat. We got a guest here tonight, guys. Josh the priest. Hey, Josh. He said, "No one whose testicles are crushed, or whose male organ is cut off, shall enter the assembly of the Lord." So, the Bible specifically fucking explicitly is against CBT? Like, straight up? Okay, there's a fucking emote in the chat that's a rabbit sucking a cock. Hey, Kip, what's that emote? That's a rabbit, like, fucking sucking a dildo? What is that? God forbids CBT. Huh. You know what, though? Were we talking about, like testicles getting crushed? I mean, we do talk about that a lot. But, like, how did that become relevant just now? Mike, it's a rabbit licking the screen. It's not, though. Look at it. It's nothing, don't worry about it. Stop! This is the thing, like, so when you guys go to other people's chats and you use like fucking Shrado and shit, and you use all of these disgusting emotes, this is what happens. The streamer will see it and be like, what the fuck is that? You know? And this whole thing will play out, right, all over again, right? I think that's like actually why most of you are subbed. Just so you can do this to other streamers, am I right? Okay. There's some fun Bible verses in the chat. Tell the Israelites, if a man has a discharge from his penis, his discharge is unclean. He is unclean because of the discharge from his penis. Whether it is chronic or not makes no difference. He is still unclean. So what I get from that is if you pee, you go to hell. Like if you piss, you go to hell. Is that right? I've seen people get banned for posting the Shrek emote in other people's chats. Like, how many times has this happened? See you all in hell. Piss retentoids. Stay winning. Yeah, dude, I think I was saying this the other day. I'm just gonna retain my shit from now on. Because it'll fill you with, like, I don't know. Is there testosterone and shit, dude? I've been thinking about that one guy from that tweet thread that Matt linked, who's talking about like he recycles all his semen and his testosterone levels are so fucking intense that if he goes within a certain... he has like an AoE of fucking like testosterone miasma that will fucking like actually like destroy women if they get... they will destroy the endocrine system of any woman who gets within like 10 feet of him. Because of how intense his fucking like testosterone aura is. It will just... the women's endocrine systems will just crumble if he goes anywhere near them, because he fucking eats his own cum. This is Leviticus. It's Paul being an asshole. Oh, the guy who wrote the Bible, Paul? He was like, I know what'll fuck with people if I tell them they can't piss. Yeah, that'll fuck with them. That'll be funny to watch. What's up, Big Goth? Big Dick Goth Boyfriend. Thank you for 7 months, man, of Big Dick. No, I have not seen the Reddit thread about the guy who tried to stop pooping. What's up, dude? Mountain Dew is here. He said he's infected with fox dye. Yeah. He's a walking Chad Noble. Can we please move on to the next round? I'm talking. I'm enjoying the conversation. And because there was another thing too, right? Where this guy believes. This is the semen retention people. This guy believes, not all of them. This guy believes that if you put your penis in a vagina, the estrogen will fucking go up your pee hole and into your body and make you gay. So you shouldn't have sex with women because it will make... I swear to fucking God. This is a real guy. This is not make up a guy. This is not a meme. Fellas, is it gay to be straight? This is not a meme. It's a real guy. So I think I was thinking about this a lot. What he has to do to become straight is like fuck men in the butt, so he could get the testosterone absorbed through his pee hole, like the testosterone. But there's no testosterone in the butt. Like how would that work? Right? Like how would that work? Right? He would have to give men head to get to come. He needs to be the bottom to get the testosterone injected. Yeah, but yeah, I think so, actually. Yeah. Well, no, you don't understand, because it gets absorbed. If not if it gets absorbed through the pee hole. You're not listening. Fucking try to keep up. It goes up the urethra into the pee hole. All right, so that wouldn't work. He can't be a bottom. It goes both ways. It would make. Okay, now this is not making sense anymore. Before this, it made sense. Now it doesn't. Right. Here's the only way. He has to get a... Remember like what me and Joel were talking about with like the fucking... Like the Lady in the Tramp thing with our dicks? We have to get a straw. Yeah. Like that. Like a silly straw. And put it like from one meatus to another meatus. And like the one guy just like does like a reverse like slurp. And steals the other man's testosterone. That's the only way it's gonna work. It's gotta be tip to tip. Like Lady in the Tramp, like with the silly straw. Yeah, that's the only way. Hey, Lord Dickfizz, thank you for 56 months, bud. And Torgo with the bits, thank you, man. Mike, that guy's dinner is charcoal. No, he told me to select it before he went to dinner. It's been selected. He can take his food. He can eat his food out now. He's fine. Alright. Dry Creek Port, Adelaide, railway line. The Dry Creek Port Adelaide railway line is an 8-kilometer east-west line running through Adelaide's northwestern suburbs. Right. This is Australia. The line is managed by the Australian Rail Track Corporation and is an important link between Port Adelaide, Pelican Point, and the main interstate. Oh no, Euroids. Oh shit, Euroids. Revoke Article 50 and remain in the EU petition. Is that Brexit? Brexit, sweat frog. Revoke Article 50 and remain in the EU is a petition submitted to the UK Parliament petitions website calling on the UK government to revoke Article 50 of the Treaty on the European Union and remain a member state of the European Union. Following the referendum of June 23rd, 2016, this is definitely something that gets more views. I should have waited for chat to finish voting, but I didn't because I'm stupid. Obviously, this is going to get way more views because this is fucking, you know, probably one of the biggest political events in like the last decade in fucking Europe. In like probably global politics, don't you think? Like, did fuck Brexit? So of course this is going to get more fucking views. But only 300 because everyone in England can't read. Globaloids. Dude. The railway line article ended up being slightly longer. Okay. I will wait for the prediction to end this time. Wasn't Brexit 2 years ago? It just said 2016. Everything is Changing EP. Everything is Changing is the second extended play from Johnny Diaz. Centricity Music released the EP. Alright, Diaz worked with Chad Copeland, Chad? Copium? Chad Copium. Hi, Killer Choke Kill. Hi. Thank you for Kill Echo Kill. Thanks for coming tonight, bud. Versus Christopher I. Chalakwu, a United States citizen born in Nigeria, an academic with entrepreneurial vision. He's an entrepreneuroid. Oh boy. Entrepreneurial. Now I gotta pee. Entrepreneurial. He must have ate a lot of cat shit. Why were we talking about that word recently? Why is that, like, why am I having major deja vu from that word right now? Chalakwu has an abiding interest in education reform and the educational achievement of underrepresented groups. And Chalakwu holds a PhD. Great. He's a PhD. Oid. Alright, that has to stop. Someone in chat thinks this is self-written? You think he's just like a nobody that wrote his own Wikipedia article? Like, okay, maybe he has a PhD, but he could still be a nobody. You know, like, that's true. Without a doubt. This reeks of a guy who wrote his own article. Dude, I bet you the music... Well, I mean, what if it's, like, super obscure, dude? What did chat think? $1952? He'd be 70 something? Right? There's no prediction. Right. So if he's like 70 something years old, he might not know how to use Wikipedia. Well, he's also a PhD, so we got to give him credit. He's adaptable. Mods asleep post cock. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this myself. Okay, that didn't work. I'll try that again. Slash. Ah, there you go. Thanks. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Which has more views? Alright, let's do it. I mean, length... If we're gonna go length, I would choose the one on the right, because if he did write his own fucking article, you know, people love to talk about themselves, don't they? Right? Love it. He did it. He did do it. The bios are usually longer, but music probably has more views. It depends on how relevant this album was, right? A lot of people are thinking that the one on the right is going to be longer. I think so too. Yes. It also had more views, which is surprising. Chat only votes on views. Okay. Stupid people talk louder to sound smart. Is this like a way of calling me stupid? That's how I interpreted that. Low speech! Low speech! Dude, she's the luckiest girl. It's Luigi's spooge. Thank you for 36 months, bud. I hope you're having a great day. My day has been a bit scuffed. I'm glad I could help you, bud. Thanks for coming by, loose speech. Loose speech. Loose speech. Loose speech. I'm smart. I talk quiet because I'm smart. So yeah. There you go. Okay, Irvin Lalani. is an Albanian retired footballer who last played as a goalkeeper for KF Laki in the Albanian Superliga. Superliga. Okay, this cannot be ignored in the chat. Mike, did you know that Amaranth won Best ASMR Streamer? At the Streamer Awards, they gave out an ASMR award and they gave it to Amaranth. Who is that? Yeah, that's the person who ripped ass into the fucking ASMR microphone. Unironically. Yeah. And she got an award for it. Okay, good for her. I'm happy for her. That's amazing, man. Wow. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. This is a huge step for shit streams. Dude, everything that you thought I was saying that was fucking jokes is going to come to pass. By the end of by 2030, you will be watching me shit if I'm not dead. You will be watching me shit live on twitch.tv. Mark my fucking words. You will, and it will be legal. And you will enjoy the content. And I will enjoy making it. It shall come to pass. Inshallah, he will shit. You will watch the shitting and you will be happy. Never gonna happen. Yeah? We'll see. Advertisers gonna love it. Hi, Indian. They're gonna love it. Dude, they'll have no choice. Dude. Buy a little basketball hoop so we can see you dunk your dump. Okay, so Irvin Lilani versus Mob. It's the 9th studio album by American rapper Project Pat from Memphis. It was released on September 8th, 2017. It features guest appearances from Juicy J and Young Dolph. The fuck, rap names are hilarious to me. Like every time. Juicy J. Joshi. This has to be longer. Because who is this guy? Who is this guy, right? Who is this guy? Was I supposed to pay out for the last prediction? Did I pay? Did somebody? I thought I saw one of the mods pay it out. I'm confused. Was it paid out? Okay, hold on. Let me do this. What was it? I chose the option on the. It was on the right? It was paid out. So then this is a new one then, right? Oh, fucking come. Okay, so you guys think that the right has more views? I think it's longer. Oh yeah. It was longer, but it was barely longer. And yeah, obviously it had way more. Dude, that's a lot of views for the last 60 days. Don't you think? Like fucking why did Mob suddenly become so relevant, right? Sports is longer. I was right. But Trumpet Dude, you're not right, because this has fucking what, 3,165 words? versus 3,093 words. So I don't know what the fuck you're saying that for. Project Pat is based. Oh, he is you guys know Project Pat. Okay. Project Pat is Juicy J's brother. Jesse. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Hey, Big Beast. I hope you're having a good night too, bud. Thanks for hanging out. All right, Porsche Type 12. All right, this one's for all the caroids in the chat. Caroids. What? Vehicleoids? Kill. Echo Kill. Welcome to your new home, Freak. Thank you so much for the sub. Fresh Freak, guys. Also, they're gifting subs. Thank you so much, man. Dump them up, please. Get some dumpies in the chat. Alpha Juno said, I feel dirty using save states and rewinds. Same, but I do it anyway, because what option do I have, right, bud? Vroomoids. I like vroomoids. Vroomers. I like that. It's because it's sterile and I like the taste. Oh, you just reminded me to hydrate with some piss, Dingus Gambit. Okay. Porsche Type 12 was a German project to develop an everyman's automobile for Zundap. The Type 12 was designed by Ferdinand Porsche in 1931 and prototypes were built in 1932. It was an early example of the aerodynamic and rounded designs that came somewhat all over my tits. It's a car B, chat, right? Hey, look, it's Hitler? Oh, Germany, 1931. The Hitler Mobile, chat's calling it? That actually had nothing to do with Matt Mellon. Porsche designed vehicles for Nazi Germany. Oh. Gosh. Didn't, BMW make the planes or something? BMW, like, made the Luftwaffe planes, didn't they? Yikes. They made the engines for the planes. Mercedes. They were essentially forced. Yeah. Can the website give you NSFW articles? No? No? Look up Bayer for sweat frogs, really. Okay, so Porsche Type 12 versus Billy Alton, a former American football coach. This thing loves football coaches. He served as interim head coach at the University of Texas, El Paso, following the firing of Bill Michael 2 games into the 1981 season. Oh, that's so riveting. Imagine being a fucking... Dude. These fucking, like, sports chads are honestly, like, just nerds. They're just nerds. Like, they're nerds for like sweat. Always have been. They're just a different flavor of nerd. Like, maybe like a worse flavor. Alton compiled a 1-8 record and was replaced with Bill Young soon after the season ended. So, Bill replaced Bill, who went on to be replaced by Bill. There's too many Bills. There's way too many Bills. Dude, Bill's up the ass. Oops, all Bills. I like the football team. They're like, surely this next Bill will be the best Bill. One Bill to outbill the rest of them. One Bill to rule them all. Well, we didn't have a lot of luck with the first two Bills. Let's get a new Bill in here. Like they only hire Bills. Like it's in the contract. There's only Bills. All of these Bills eventually went on to form the NFL team, the Buffalo Bills, out of Buffalo, New York, right? Every guy on the team was named Bill. There was like 16 guys named Bill. A coach named Bill, and the mascot, you bet his name was Bill. Shit, dude. Porsche Type 12, you would think has to be a longer article, don't you? Why are they called the Bills anyway? I have no fucking idea. I don't know. It sure is Bill in here. I saw pictures of Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. Cool span. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Buffalo Bill Sideshow. What? See, does anybody know why that football team is actually called the Buffalo Bills? I'd really like to know. I'm very curious about that. Yeah, it will be a sick meme, Dingus Gambit. People, it will be, maybe like a forever meme, you know. The Bills' name is derived from an All-American Football Conference franchise from Buffalo that was in turn named after Western frontiersman Buffalo Bill. Oh, I thought they were named after the serial killer from Silence of the Lambs. That would have been way cooler. Boring! Boring, mine's cooler. Alright, I think... Actually, no, I don't think. I'm having a hard time with this. Longer? I think this is longer. We're going to say this is longer, I think. Yeah, we're going to say that the Porsche Type 12 is longer. Yeah. And I'm going to be right. And we could be looking at our first dub. There's 4 left. I could still fuck this up. Witch trials in the Netherlands. They were among the fewest in Europe. Second, perhaps, to Portugal. What? The Netherlands are famous for having discontinued their witchcraft executions earlier than any other country in Europe. Ah, yes, the infamously tolerant Dutch. They only hung like fucking 3,000 women accused of witchcraft. Alpha Juno, thanks for coming, bud. How nice of them, yes. The fewest in Europe. They hung the least amount of witches, I guess. So progressive. So progressive. And then Portugal. Versus list of Augie and the Cockroaches episodes? This article is an episode list for the French animated series Augie and the Cockroaches. As of November 2021, The Magic Pen is the most viewed French episode on YouTube, with over 146 million views. Chat is freaking out. They're like, is that a motherfucking Augie and the Cockroach reference? Everybody knows about Augie? Yo, we got Frenchoids in the chat? This show rules. Augie is based as fuck? Dude, what is Augie? It's a Tom and Jerry kind of shit. Dude, everyone knows about Squint's eyes. Augie! Yeah. It's a, a fucking YouTube cartoon series? Do you guys want to watch Augie and the Cockroaches? Is it going to get me DMCA'd, dude? The big question is, will it DMCA? Yes. I'm going to look it up. Augie and the Cockroaches. I'm just going to take a quick look at this. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, my God. This... He looks high. It's a blue cat. I'm looking at the right thing, right? The blue cat. Oh, it's like a Tom and Jerry type thing, right? Like, yeah, okay, so he's... Alright. I mean, I'm like very paranoid about like a DMCA. I could get like a visual DMCA here. It's like freaking me out. It's like Ren and Stimpy-esque. It's free on YouTube. You don't know. You don't know. Play the inflation fetish episode. Oh, there's the cockroaches. Right. Does that say he's like, you know, the Tom and Jerry style antics, right? Between him and the cockroaches. And then Augie whipped out a fat, furry cock, and Mike got banned from Twitch forever. He whipped out his fat, furry cock and pointed it right at the screen and blew a fat load all over the camera lens. And Mike got fucking banned from Twitch. I'm good. I'm good on that. And Mike was never seen or heard from ever again. Alright, so I think Augie and the Cockroaches is definitely going to have more views because everybody in chat knew who the fuck this was instantly. Right? Oh, yeah. Way, way more. Mike's descendants were banned from using Twitch. And then some... Dude. Someone else will have to carry the torch of I'm only shitting... Twitch category of shitting on Twitch. Dude, the Augie and the Cockroaches article has 12,000 words, almost 13,000 words. Sorry. No. 254,000 words, excuse me. What? How long did this fucking cartoon run for? I've read that backwards like an asshole. Hey, Fred, what's up, bud? Yeah, we're talking about your legacy. Yeah. I wonder, what's the most viewed Wikipedia article? It's probably like for Despacito or something. The show has over 300 episodes, and these are like plot synopsis of every episode, chat. That's why there's 250,000 words in the article, right? Fred said, I love the range of welcomes I get in your chat. Did you see the fucking rabbit being like, fat nuts, and they posted an emote of the rabbit like licking its lips? Because they're like hungry for your fat nuts? I liked that one. Alright, next one. Oh, Odix, dude, thank you for 26 months, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. We got Hossam Abdallah. Hossam Abdallah is an Egyptian handball player. He competed for Egypt's national team at 92 and 96 Summer Olympics. Yeah, but does he see whales, chat? They have handball at the Olympics, chat? Isn't every ball a handball? How many of you have no idea what handball is? I bet you a lot of you have no idea what handball is. Is that like skin fluting? Nope. Is what they play in retirement homes? No, that's pickleball. You have a little blue ball that's really bouncy, and you're supposed to slap it against a wall with your hand. And it hits the wall and it bounces back, and then I think the other person is supposed to hit it. Is how handball works, right? Small ball on wall bouncing. This is gonna maybe sound surprising to some of you, but this sport, I guess, was actually massive here. I don't know if it was like New York in general, but Staten Island was like everybody played handball when I was a kid. Everybody fucking played handball. It's like yes, it's like squash, but with your hands. That's a good way. Yeah. Isn't that just catch? I feel like you're not listening to me. That's not what it is, Mike. Okay, so I feel like people aren't listening to me. Okay, so you had a wall in front of you, and you had a small blue rubber ball that you were supposed to throw at the wall. It comes back, your opponent smacks it with their hand back into the wall. The ball comes off the wall, and you hit the wall back towards the ball, and you take turns doing that. Everyone called it handball. They called it handball. There was no other word for it. We didn't call it racquetball. We didn't call it squash. We didn't call it felching. We didn't call it snowballing. We called it handball. That was what everyone called it. I'm talking about thousands of people called it that. Hundreds of thousands of people called it that. So that is not the sport that Hossam Abdallah played on Egypt's national team in the 1992 and 96 Summer Olympics. Mike is right. Yeah, so many people were just like, I don't, like, what, you don't trust me? You think I would make something up? Like, what the fuck? This article is about a different sport. I'm talking about American handball. Okay, can I... now I'm gonna Google this, because apparently there's a sport that I didn't know existed. The fuck is this? What the fuck? What is this? What is this? This? Hold on, guys. I'm struggling. That's soccer. What is it, hand soccer? Oh my god, it's literally hand soccer. You're not kidding. It's just hand soccer. Oh, Europe. Oh my god, Euroids. Europe, what the fuck is this? You're kidding. How long has this game existed? It's decently big in Europe. Yeah, there's Lidl sponsors since the 70s. That's just fucking hand soccer. What do you mean hand soccer? Look at this penis. Hold on. Look at this guy real quick. This guy. What's he doing? Dude, what's he doing? What? Mike, he's casting a spell. Dude, I thought they were playing handball, not Quidditch. He thought they were playing Quidditch. He watched too much JoJo, somebody says. Magician's Red. Dude, I had no idea this game existed. Hand soccer. And yeah, if you want to see the game that I'm talking about, you could click Alizarin's link in the chat, because this is what I didn't know this existed. Okay, so this is what Hassam Abdallah played in on Egypt's national team. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna assume that this article has 0 fucking views because nobody even know that this sport exists. Jeffel, thank you for 2 years of support, buddy. I really appreciate it, man. I'm still looking forward to your that hot, fresh, delicious Jeffel that you promised me. It's like a waffle, but made by him. His name is Jeff. He makes waffles. They're called Jeffels. That's what I decided his name means. Look how into it the crowd is. I guess they're enjoying it. Mike, the one you were talking about is American handball, which started in jail, and then the game became popular all over New Jersey and New York. Yeah, it's a real game, guys. I promise. He's asserting dominance. He's undergoing a magical girl transformation.
In the name of the moon, I will put this handball up my ass.
Look at the guy launching. He's launching? Sorry, that voice sucks. My bad. Steal him? You want me to steal him, chat? We're not playing GeoGuessr, but I can steal him. I will steal him. He will become mine. Inshallah, he will be stolen. he will be stolen. He has been stolen. He figured out how to screenshot. You are so dumb. I think it might be a regional thing. Hi, Piglad. I'm from Michigan. The game you are describing before is called Volleyball here. Volleyball? That's a disgusting name. What if we had like a sport where, cause in this sport, right, you can only touch the ball with your hands. Like I'm imagining it as like literally the opposite of soccer, right? Or like it is soccer, but you can't kick the ball. Like you get a yellow card if you use your feet in any way. What about a game where you can only use your ass? And we'll call it ass ball. You are allowed to like clench the ball like in your cheeks. Like you could, if your buttocks are powerful, you can grasp the ball thusly with your fucking buttocks. That's an anime? There was an anime about that. What do you talk? What? Chat. What? Look up Keijo. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, they're not kidding. Oh, so it's anime girls with fucking thick asses that only use their asses to play the sport? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this more later. It's interesting. It's intriguing. Twinkmaster said it's actually good. It has an interesting plot, NGL. Guys, there's a fucking shot in here that I want to show you so bad, but there's no... I would lose my Twitch channel instantly. One of the anime girls... is like bent over... and has another anime girl's like has the fucking opposing team mate. Her fucking face is buried in the first girl's ass cheeks. Like it looks like this is exactly like Amaranth with the ASMR mic. This is exactly what that looked like. Like, if you remember what that looked like, this looks exactly like that, except instead of a microphone, it's another woman's face. Women in Portugal are forming real Keijo teams. So, okay, the rules are... you're only allowed to touch the ball with your ass. Mike, the anime is unironically good. It's set in an alternate reality where a new women-only gambling sport known as Keijo becomes a fad in Japan. Its matches are held atop floating platforms known as land in the swimming pool stadium. The players fight... to defeat their opponents and send them into the water by using their breasts or buttocks. Okay, so where's the ball? There's supposed to be a ball involved? No ball. All right, so that's just like sumo with like fat tits and ass. Like that is not what I was describing. I was describing you can only hit the ball with your ass. Butt sumo. It's basically butts. Okay, so Bilson's Brewery. Oh, Bilson was the son of the third Bill, who was the coach of that one football team, the Buffalo Bills. In Bills County, Pennsylvania. Up in North Bill Country. Bilson's Brewery is a billery established in 1865 in Billworth, northeast Bill, and is one of the oldest continuing bill manufacturers in Bill. It bills from Bill, a bill of buildings, build around the Bill Bella Tower Bill in Bill. Okay, so it's about a brewery in Australia. Historic brewery. Malkovich. Brother man, Bill. I think it's got to be, it's going to be either, I think more views on Bilson's Brewery. I'm feeling more views on the brewery. Sports longer? Not that bullshit. Views on the brewery, let's go. Oh yeah. Also, it was a much longer article too. Dude, I believe I actually can't lose at this point. This at this point now is just how hard do I want to win. Right? No. No, because if I get the next 3 wrong, I'm fucked, right? No. I can still get fucked. Okay, so we got the PRIX index. Or political risk for oil exports index is a financial indicator for international oil markets to understand the boring. Versus Robert R. Livingston. Robert R. Livingston. And hey guys, look what the R stands for. Robert. So the guy's name is Robert Livingston. Like Mario, Luigi Mario. Or fucking like Lisa. Robert Squared Livingston. Bobbert R. Livingston. Robert Roro's Bizarre Adventure. Roro. Do you think he had a bizarre adventure, guys? He was born 1746. Which I think it would make him like older than Dio. Roro Reggie. And he died in... Oh, he's not living stunned anymore, huh? Was an American lawyer, politician, diplomat from New York, and a founding father of the United States. Oh, great, chat. He's one of the foundoids. He was known as the Chancellor after the high New York State legal office he held. So, Robert Livingston, Robert oversaw the American Revolution, and check it out, he died like what, 1 year into the War of 1812, or like I don't know how long it lasted. Shouldn't have fucking called it the War of 1812, honestly. Why are you saying his name like a Pokemon? Robert would get more views because of the history class. Dude. Honestly, like, in American history class, when it comes to the founding fathers, dude, it's like George Washington, John Adams, Benjamin Franklin, John Hancock, and then you're done. No teacher would ever expect you to know any of those other guys. Okay, Thomas Jefferson. No, not Obama. Thomas Jefferson. I forgot one. There was more of them. There were like 1,000 of them, right? So I don't believe that he was. Yeah, I don't think people would be looking this up. Right, I forgot Paul Revere. I forgot. No, I didn't. I didn't think, because I didn't think Paul Revere was really like. I don't know why I didn't say Paul Revere. I'm an idiot. Paul Revere and I didn't say Alexander Hamilton. Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. Yeah, whatever. Alex Hamder. Did Paul Revere sign the fucking Constitution? That's why I'm saying that, because I don't think Paul Revere signed the Constitution. That's why I said that. Close enough. I mean, he was important. No, Mike, that was Donald Trump. Now here's the deal, Fat. Someone in chat said Hassan signed the Constitution. The PRIX Index is a financial indicator for international oil markets to understand the political risks associated with oil exports. The index forecasts and sums up political risks around the world that may affect the supply of oil to international markets or whatever, probably, right? Now, does that sound like that might be relevant to anything right now? Yeah, probably, right? What article got more views in the last 60 days? Right? Who cares? Pick up some oil. Is this a joke? Like, explain how. You know what? I'm calling bullshit. I'm actually calling bullshit on this. Because why the fuck would almost 4,000 people look up this guy in the past fucking 60 days? School? I'm fucking telling you, this guy is irrelevant. He doesn't matter. There were only like 5 guys that mattered. This was not one of them. The people who use the pricks don't look up what it is. They use the actual index. Okay, but what about the people who aren't involved in it? Like, this was fucking a good... That was good logic. Shut up. This was good logic. He was literally one of the 5. He was a cuck! He was a cuck! Just like Will Smith. Bozidar Oraskovic, a Croatian actor who appeared in more than 50 films from 1963 to 2010, versus Pig City, an animated television series and original Teletoon in Canada, okay, Germany, okay, it's a fucking children's cartoon that seems to be globally distributed, versus this obscure Croatian actor. Okay, like, he was in 50 films. I guess he's not obscure, but... Guys, who are the only people on Earth who knows about or gives a shit about Croatian movies? Your mother? Close. It's Croatians. Croatians. The answer is Croatians. Mike hates Croatia. Oh yeah, that's what I said. Huh? That's what you got. Fuck. How do I do this every night? Mike, they're called Croatoids. Croatia is a stunningly beautiful country. My sister went to Croatia a couple years ago and showed me pictures. It really is a beautiful place. Yeah. Really seems really cool. Really cool place. And no, I don't hate, for the record, I don't hate Croatia. I don't fucking... So, here's the tally from tonight, Sonic. Mike hates women, Super Mario, and Croatia. Hi, Dragon Chronicler. Dragon Chronicler is, a croat themselves. That's the word for when you're from Croatia, a croat? Not like a Croatian, a croat. Croat. That's like the onomatopoeia for like the sound the frog makes, a croat. Croats. Croatsy? The croat goat. He's the croat goat, bro. He's croated with the sauce. Jesse. Croat is 2 syllables. Croat? Oh, alright, that makes more sense. Croat. Croat. Really? Croat? Mike hates men with crippling semen aura. So this is gonna have more views because kids are looking it up. Get fucked, Bozdar! Hey, Dragon Chronicler, are you familiar with Bozdar Oraskovic? Like, have you seen this guy in movies and shit? He said Croatia made ties, by the way. What do you mean Croatia made ties? Like the thing you wear around your neck? Ties are from Croatia? Like originally? What? No, like the thing when nobody wins. Demented Miss, thank you so much for 27 months of support. Hope you're having a great night. Yeah, Croatia. Nobody likes ties. Yet everybody, like, has to wear them now. Croatia should be slapped by Will Smith for making ties. Croatia invented them for autoerotic asphyxiation. Among other things, right? The croat goat. So yeah, have you seen this guy in movies? He said yes. Yeah, because I'm wondering if, like, this guy is so obscure that, like, you know, you can live in Croatia and legitimately, like, have no idea who the fuck he is, because, you know, sometimes Wikipedia articles that exist, like, really aren't, like, justified in existing, you know, like, but I mean, a guy who's been in 50 films, I guess, even if he's not that famous, I mean, I guess that warrants a Wikipedia article, right? He said, nah, we learn about him in school and that's it. You've never seen a movie with this guy in it? Well, then, then fucking... Why is he famous? How is he... He looks cool. He looks like a douche! Alright, Benjamin Whittaker. Which is disambiguation. versus the timeline of Berlin. The following is a timeline of the history of the city of Berlin, Germany. Okay, this is... Don't do a prediction for this one. And it looks like I just won. Actually, I just won. Yeah, I won the game. Easy? Wouldn't say it was easy. We definitely had some ups and downs. We definitely had some moments. There's different game modes, though. Check it out. There is... this is the roguelike mode. And then there's an endless mode. And then there's a daily. Guys, maybe I can do a tweet or a quote. A tweet. I can make a quote and then get my quote put on this website. What should I say for the quote, chat? Come? Alright, well, I just did, so... Okay, it's called Wiki Arena by Fabian Fisher. Ready? Here we go. Dear Mr. Fisher, your game makes a better fleshlight than a game. I have spent the last 20 minutes fucking this game, and my cock is so happy. Thank you, Mr. Fisher. More like 3 hours? I don't think it has. It really been 3 hours? No. Okay. We're gonna try it again. Deccio Trovati was an Italian ice hockey player. He competed in the men's tournament at the 1936 Winter Olympics. Okay, nobody's looking at that article. Versus Carlos Maldonado. Is a Venezuelan former professional baseball catcher and current professional baseball coach in the Texas Rangers organization. He's their current coach. So he's probably getting way more views than this clown, right? Oh yeah, way more relevant. Eusebio Sempere was a Spanish sculptor, painter, and graphic artist whose abstract geometric works make him the most representative artist of the kinetic art movement in Spain and one of Spain's foremost artists. Are we not doing votes anymore? I will set up a prediction in 1 second. Sister Kenny is a 1946 American biographical film about Sister Elizabeth Kenny, an Australian bush nurse who fought to help people who suffered from polio despite opposition from the medical establishment. And she had huge bush lips, if you know what I mean. Oh, one of the mods did the prediction. I was gonna... You don't have to do it, mods, if you want to, duck out or whatever. If you want to hit the bricks, you don't have... I could do it. I just have to, remember to do it. I thought that said Australian bush nurse. Yeah, it says bush nurse. I think, we want... I mean, that's not 1946. This is hard, I don't know. I don't imagine, like, anybody would care about one of these. Like, I don't feel like anybody right now would give a shit about either of these things. Right? Like, it feels... They both feel irrelevant. But which one will be longer? I think that Sister Kenny as a... Well, it's gonna fucking... If it's a biographical film, it stands to reason that this Wikipedia article would have an entire biography of this woman, right? If you click left, it's going to be kids doing school research. Like art school? Chat, you fucked me. You fucked me. You fucked me. But I wasn't gonna say more views for Sister Kenny. I was gonna say longer for Sister Kenny. Should have gone with polio. What the fuck what did polio have to do with anything? Longer but less views. 10,000 words that nobody reads. Alright, the Malakand Division is an administrative division of the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa of Pakistan? Where I almost died in my dream the other night? It contains the following districts, ellipses. Versus Buffalo, South Carolina. Buffalo, South Carolina. Never heard of that. It's a census-designated place in Union County, South Carolina, U.S. The population was 1,266 in 2010. That's fucking cute. Buffalo is in New York. Wikipedia, wrong again. Shaking my head. Sonic skateboard! Rouge and Ami, tennis! Cream butt flower catch! Butt flower catch! Hey, Aubrey. Malakand has got to be longer. Why do you think that? Hey, Crossbone. You lived in Union County for 10 years? You ever been to Buffalo, dude? You ever been there? That's like up in the fucking... That's like the boondocks up there, right? Max Z-Lock with 25 months. Thank you, but I'm having a great night. Hope you are too. Thanks for coming, buddy. So this is one tiny little bullshit town versus what looks like a pretty huge chunk of Pakistan. So if you look at it that way, you figure that the Malakand, the division, is going to be a much longer article because there's more shit going on here. It's a bigger area, basically. It's simple. So we're going to say this one's longer. Right? It wasn't longer. The Sahara is a big area, but there's jack shit going on there. This is not in the Sahara Desert, dude. This is not... This is nowhere near the fucking Sahara Desert. What are you talking about? The fuck? What? Sure it is. It's absolutely not. Mike, it's an analogy. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yep. I get it. Okay, sorry. Sorry for being douchey about that. You're absolutely right. More views. Way more views. Yeah, fucking Whoops. Guess I'm fucked. Just because an area is big doesn't mean there's anything going on there. No, I know that now. But I'm willing to fucking guarantee you, okay, that there is a lot more going on here because there's a lot more fucking people. And wouldn't you know it, there's a lot more people looking at this fucking Wikipedia article. So I'm right. Actually, I'm right. Technically. That there is a lot more going on here. Like, I'm correct. There is objectively a fuckload more going on. You are wrong. No, I'm not wrong because I picked longer. What I should have picked was more view. Obviously, there's shit is happening here because there's people are interested in this article. Copium. I am objectively fucking correct. Also, isn't this like Kashmir over here? Aren't we like near Kashmir? I think that is this Kashmir right here? I'm right, copium. Yo, Mike, pass the copium. Cash Pope. So Kashmir is a very happening spot. Like the Rolling Stones song. Can you just ban that guy, Muds? My boomer sensibilities are upset. Don't ban him. There's an American bias towards American places in an English website. Do you think that... What's up, Father Greybeard? Thank you for 13 months, buddy. Do you think that this is including... What? That this is only, like, English language views? Or do you think that this is also... You think this is including, like, all languages? We just don't know. Yeah, because Wikipedia is not only an English website. It has all fucking languages are on Wikipedia, dude. Only Wikipedia, probably. Then you have to wonder why, in the last 60 days, 2,300 English-speaking people would be interested in the Malakand division. You know what I'm saying? There's a setting in the game to change to other languages. So this is in fact only looking at English speaking, yeah. Views. Wikipedia has Esperanto, somebody said. What? Okay. Poquessing Creek. Creek? Poquessing Creek. Poquessing Creek is a 10-mile-long creek, a right tributary of the Delaware River that forms part of the boundary between Bucks County and the northeast section of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It has been part of the boundary between Bucks and Philadelphia counties since your mother. Poquessing sounds like something that you do, like slugging. You know, like something that... It sounds like something women do when they're alone. There's probably a Minecraft YouTuber that mentioned Malakand. Yeah. Versus the public image of Narendra Modi, the 14th Prime Minister of India, and has elicited a number of public perceptions regarding his personality, background, and policies. And this, he has been very relevant lately. So I think we're going to be looking at more views on Modi. Oh yeah. Why is his public image a separate article? I don't know. That's a good question. That sounds more like a fucking like a fucking subsection of this guy's article. Right. His public image. But the reason that it's different is because according to chat, he's a fucking huge piece of shit. Meaning that, so his article, like, this He's been such a colossal piece of shit for so long that it needs its own page, basically. Right? Too much dirt. All right. Thyssenodonta aucklandica, a species of sea snail, a marine gastropod mollusk in the family Calliostomatidae.
Scungilli.
Versus the conspiracy of Maloikia? The conspiracy of Machia, or
Conjura di Macchia,
was a 3-day uprising occurring in Naples in 1701, immediately after the ascension of the first Bourbon monarch to the Spanish throne, an event that precipitated the War of the Spanish Succession. Man, dude, European. I'm gonna say it. European history fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. I'm sorry, it sucks. Okay? And I'm gonna tell you why it sucks. Because if you actually try to study that shit, and you see all the little fucking like the literally hundreds of fucking kingdoms that came and went and like vanished off the map, all the millions of little fucking kingdoms that lasted for like a day, and all the fucking political alliances and all the dynasties and the fucking the families and the marriages and the political bullshit. And then you fucking are gonna be expected to like remember any of that? That is insane. That is fucking insane. It's so confusing and convoluted. It's not even worth studying. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. It's not even worth it. And it doesn't have a single dragon. Not one. Despite tons of castles, not one dragon. It insists upon itself. Europeans have a normal history challenge. Impossible. American history is the overpriced DLC for European history. This prediction is bullshit. Can I delete it? Yeah, I was trying to help. You have to... Mike. You're fucked. Okay, they're telling me to imagine the dragons. Guys. Alright, well... I deserve that. But... I definitely deserve that. The history is it's just insane. Like there's too much going on. I'm sorry, it's too hard. There's too much happening. There's too many people. There's too much shit. There's no. It's convoluted is the problem, right? It's convoluted. There's too much of it, and it's too confusing. It's like you look at it and you're like, nope, I'm good. Nope, I'm good. Oh, the Habsburg dynasty? Oh, it's like, oh, so Spain and like half of Italy and half of Spain was one country for like 2 years, and I have to remember that? Nah, I'm good. Fuck that. No, I'm okay. No, thanks. Nope, I'm good. No, I'll just nope right out of that. I'm alright. That's crazy. Who is that even? Who even is that? What? Good night, True Blue. Thanks for hanging out, bud. When are they gonna do a dumbed down remake of history? Just fucking do it over again. Oh yeah. Right. Yeah, it was because, it was because of, you have to remember, King Richard did that. Oh yeah? Which one? Oh, you know, the 13th. Oh yeah, King Richard the 13th, right, of course. Yeah, how could I mix that up with King Richard the 12th or the 8th or the 9th? Right? And you know what? Let's use Roman numerals to make that even more confusing. Because fuck you. Like, dude, come on. So I think that we're gonna have a... Alright, so we have a small species of snail. This is probably a very small article. And this is probably a very long article. Yeah. Oh, only 5 views in the last 60 days. Not a lot of love for Thysanodonta aucklandica. It's sad. Snails are more interesting than that, right guys? Yeah. The Thysanodonta aucklandia fandom is dying. Ophiticus rotundus is an eel in the family of Ophitic. It was described by Chun Liu Li and Hirotoshi Asano in 1997. It is a marine temperate water-dwelling eel, which is known from Korea in the northwestern Pacific Ocean. Okay. So a Korean eel. Versus! You've heard of Squid Game, now get ready for Eel Game. Caborca municipality in Sonora in northwestern Mexico. The area is 10,000 kilometers. Yep. Okay, so it's a tiny little bit of Mexico here. We don't have a population on that, because I think if we had a population on that, that would help our decision, right? I'm gonna do a prediction for this, guys. Okay, which is longer? Which is longer? Okay. Hey, Peter. Oh, dang. I know Asano's work. Are you also a whale jerker? Thumbcut says, Mike, did you know we still have no clue how eels fuck? Freud killed about 200 of them to find their balls and couldn't. The ancient Greeks thought they grew on trees. You telling me we have no idea how eels fuck? What? I'm getting deja vu from this, like we talked about this before. You want to see... Someone wants to see the eel. Ophic. That's going to be so hard to spell, and I can't copy and paste that. Ophic. Dick. Ophic. You know what? No, you can't see the eel. No, you can't see it. Okay, what did they call electric eels before we discovered electricity? I believe they called them shock socks. Stingy boys. They called them holy fuck, ow. Ouchie worms. Oh shit. Oh, Dal Darn, thank you so much for the gift subs, bud. I really appreciate that, man. You're up to like probably 1 billion gift subs, man. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great night, bub. What music is this? This is called Alone Together Coffee Shop and Study Vibes from Walking Dog on YouTube. It is royalty free. Very appreciated. Lo-fi hip hop beats to jerk and come to. Lo-fi hip hop beats to shit and fart to. I know you guys said that the animal articles are usually short, but like, why do I feel like this one is not? Is shorter? I feel like it's shorter. Mike, you played furry background lo-fi once. What is furry background lo-fi? If you look at this YouTube, like the video, if you look at the video, it's filled with furries. Like it's very fur-tastic. Furry noises. This is yiff music. Yeah, this is yiffin. These are tracks for yiffin. Absolutely. These are tracks to yiff to. Lo-fi beats to frot and yiff to. This has... What did chat say? The yiff that keeps on yiffing. I have furry friends who loves that shit. What, Walking Dog? Is Walking Dog like very like popular with furries? Yeah, because I see his other thumbnails. There's I guess like his persona is in there. It's a dog, obviously. C-Bum, thank you for 6 months, bud. The dog isn't an actual dog. Mike, you're thinking about yiff tracks? Hey, trumpet dude. Man of the Clop, you remember that? I don't want to do this because I'm stalling. I think that the snake, I think maybe the eel has a longer article. There's one skip per game. Yeah, I can't skip this early. I might as well start over. And we are starting over. West Hertfordshire, UK. It was a parliamentary constituency in Hertfordshire. Hertfordshire. It hurts to say that. That's like a boring bullshit article. Okay, and then we have Chapel, Cornwall. Oh god, it's so British in here. It's situated 2 miles east of Newquay. Ugh, these both suck. It hurts. It hurts for sure. Hertfordshire. Cool. Let me see what chat is saying. They are saying that... Oh wait, that's one that's paying out, right? A hamlet is not even a village. Dude, I'm literally picturing like the fucking Shire from Lord of the Rings that's just got like lumps in the ground, like grassy lumps that have windows and shit. Like Let me see how chat predicts. The left one? Chat? Hey, Mitzi. Thank you so much for watching. That's the first time I saw that emote tonight. It's actually very cute. The mask pet. Thank you, yeah, thank you for watching, Mitzi. So it's basically a battle between two towns, right? Like, so I think this is gonna be a longer article because it seems to be like more of a place than this does. Okay. Hamlet. Ham. Space Adventure, thank you for the kind words, buddy. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Nicholas Royal. He invented the Battle Royal, chat. He was born in March 1963 in Manchester. He's a mank twat. And he's an English novelist, editor, publisher, literary reviewer, and creative writing lecturer. He sounds like a real... I was gonna say the word that Fred called me the other day, the one that we can't use anymore. I'll call him a numpty. There you go, numpty. He's a real numpty. Versus Monotoma americana, which is a species of root-eating beetle in the family Monotomidae. It is found in North America. Dude, I thought it said foot-eating beetle. Imagine how fucked that would be. A foot-eating beetle. Hey, feet! Nick has the battle pass? Fuck, dude. Guess which article is longer or got more views in the last 60 days. Does Wisp found the bug? That's him. He's plump. He's got a nice pattern. That's the feet eater, chat. He eat your foot. He'll bite your foot. He's a plump boy. He's a plumpy. Mike, we can see your ex-hamster bookmarks. That's cool, except I've literally never looked at porn on this fucking computer. Not a single time. So you actually can't, because it never happened, dude. Ex-hamster, shut up. How'd you know it was a porn site? What? You looked up hentai on stream. What, the fucking, the ass sumo? Whatever the fuck, anime? Dude, that was jerk-off material, 100%. That's an anime that obviously is like only fan service. Like, you're just supposed to jerk off to it. Like, you're not supposed to like watch it. Like, you're just supposed to jerk off and then turn it off the TV. Like, you're done. Actually, the story is actually really good, Elysian. Okay, you know what, man? Dude. You know what? I'll check it out. I'll check it out. It's a pretty funny show. Crime Wave. I call you Crime Wave because I don't know how else to pronounce that. I love you too, bud. Thank you for 10 months, man. It's actually a really good it's got a great story and nobody ever jerked off to it, including me. Definitely not me. Guess what do we think, chat? The Nicholas Royal is a longer article because this is just a bug. Good call. There's not that much going on with that bug, I guess. Gun Grit is a 1936 American Western film directed by William Berkey. It's also known as Protection Racket in the United Kingdom. Wow, why couldn't they call it Gun Grit in the UK? Probably because this doesn't mean anything in the UK. It's like pissy shitties. They'd be like, you what, mate? You what? It actually has a good plot, they type. Struggling to push down each cum-encrusted key. Jerk off to anything and Mike will know he's psychic. And it will diminish his enjoyment of the thing you jerked off to. No, that's not true. Like, if you jerked off to something, I can still watch it. Come on. No. What anime is everyone talking about? What was the name of the anime, chat? Gun Grit is versus Steely and Cleavy. It was a Jamaican dancehall reggae production duo that was composed of members Wycliffe Johnson and Cleveland Brown. Bro, isn't that the fucking name of the fucking Family Guy character? Straight up.
My name is Cleveland Brown, and I'm here to say...
Or whatever. Like, that's the fucking... The Cleveland show? Oh my god. The Cleveland show?
Hey, Peter, it's me, Cleveland.
I can't do the voice, fuck.
Hey, Peter, it's me.
No, it's fucking... That's not what he sounds like. What does he sound like? Hold on.
Hey, Peter. There it is. That's right there. There it is. It's me, Cleveland. Hey, Peter. Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, that's the quote. That's the quote he would say all the time.
That's nasty.
Oh, holy fuck. Dude, the Cleveland show slaps. Didn't that show get canceled so fucking hard because of it's that no one watched it? It was terrible. No, I saw like 2 episodes and I remember thinking like, oh my god, this is dog shit. It was dog shit. It was dog shit. It was worse Family Guy. I don't even... Dude, it wasn't even worse Family Guy. It was just dog shit. Like, it was just... Cause, dude, Family Guy, like... fuck, I don't know. Great value Family Guy. You know, honestly, yeah, kind of. It lasted for 6 seasons. It got canceled so hard that he moved back to Family Guy. Are you... No. Seriously? I saw it all the time on Adult Swim and Comedy Central. It hurt. It had a talking bear. I remember the bear. The creator of it voiced the bear, and he stopped after 2 seasons. Mike, you're too white for the Cleveland show, therefore you can't relate to it. Oh, is that the problem? Oh, okay. Yeah, he was not there to stay, Matt. He was not. He was definitely not. He was not there to stay. Yeah, every Seth MacFarlane show has to have the funny animal in it. The funny talking animal. They all have one. Alright, so we gotta figure out... Okay, I think that... Alright, the duo worked with artists such as The Specials, Gregory Peck. You know my fucking... My jam, guys. The Poco Man Jam. It's a bop. Bounty Killer Elephant Man and No Doubt. Oh, I know No Doubt. Wasn't the Elephant Man just a guy with like really fat balls? Roger is American Dad's funny animal. No, they have the fish with the fucking Nazi brain in it. Man Jam. Man Jam. Mike eats cum. Okay, Man Jam is cum? Ian Okazaki, thank you for 11 months support, buddy. Appreciate it. You know what? Okay, so chat's saying that the fish was just like a German guy, not necessarily a Nazi. My interpretation of that was like, why the fuck? All right, so they took the brain out of this guy, and he works for the CIA, right? They took the brain out of a fucking guy and put it into a goldfish to try to, like I don't know, fucking save the guy's knowledge or some shit, or whatever the fuck, you know, like. It was like, you know, how like all the Nazis like disappeared into Brazil after World War II or whatever, and like changed their identities and shit. Or like I don't know, they used him as a fucking science experiment for like his fucking, I don't know, participation in World War II or whatever the fuck. That's what I think. I thought that was the implication to me. Oh, even though they never said it, like I thought that's what they were going for. You know, like a fucking like a witness protection like Nazi, but his brain is in a goldfish or something. But I want to get back to the fact that Man Jam is going to be semen, right? I think music is always gonna like anything music will have more views. Like always go music. Oh yeah. That checks out. Ooh. How pleasing to the eye. The left colic vein. The left colic vein drains the descending colon. It is a tributary of the inferior mesenteric vein and follows the path of its corresponding artery, the left colic artery. Wow, what an upsetting fucking image that is. That's filled with shit, huh? That's literally the human shit vein. Mike, that's where the cansades lives. Fecal cansades. Human shit vein. Oh my god, that's literally what... Oh my fucking god. Guys, images like this, like I don't... Dude, I don't want to see organs. I don't want to see veins. I don't want to think about fucking, like, organs and meat. Like, I don't want to think about organs. Like, I want to forget that I have organs. Okay? Dude, how much microplastic you think is fucking lodged up in here, chat? Wisbone says, I saw my own liver once. How did you see your own liver? Mike's left colic vein is filled with microplastics. Mike, your skin is an organ. Okay, shut up. Pictures they took during surgery. Ew. Versus Mido Station, a railway station on the Iwate Ginga railway line in the town of Iwate Prefecture, Japan, operated by the... Okay. So, we got the colic vein versus this train station. I mean, that looks like a... This doesn't look like it's anything fancy, man. I don't think... So you're gonna have... fucking... medical students looking at this constantly, all the time. Right? But Mike, the weebs... The weebs are not gonna be looking at some random fucking... railway station in the middle of fucking nowhere, unless it's got like some... fucking big anime titties painted on the side of it. You know what I mean? So like this, I don't think they're looking at they're looking at that. I'm gonna say we got more views on the colic vein. Oh yeah. Although look how much longer this is. But how? How could it be? What? How do you justify 3,600 fucking words for this tiny train station? Right? Guys, I'm not allowed to, like, call people weebs. Cause I'm too much of a fucking weeb at this point. I am a weeb. Like, I must be honest. I must be frank. I watched another anime. I can't stop. I don't know why I'm just like addicted to anime. It's fucking bad. I can't stop watching animes. They're not even good. Mike, you watch shit on Netflix. You are not a weeb. Yeah, but what the fuck do I have to do to become a weeb then? Like what, you know? Don't shower and annoy people. Covered. The anime is called Watch Death Note. I watched Death Note in high school, dude. The fucking Did I? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe college. I don't know. A long time ago. The anime was called AICO. And it's like... I don't know, a sci-fi thing that's like... I feel like it was probably really heavily inspired by Evangelion. Argue about how Kill la Kill is a cinematic masterpiece. I still have to see it. Like, there's a lot of... I think there's a lot of like animes that like, I'm supposed to watch that I haven't. Mike, you would like One Piece. I refuse to watch One Piece because that guy's nose pisses me off. And I'm not kidding. Bible Black. Look at anime chat. Mike, the only anime I can recommend to you is Code Geass. I watched Code Geass. Or like parts of it. And I was not impressed with Code Geass. Yeah, I was not a terribly big fan of it. Code Geass, yeah. How much did you watch? I don't know. It was a while ago. I never got to see Space Dandy, but I've wanted to. Got Hambu. is a municipality in the state of Santa Catarina in the south region of Brazil. Its main ethnical compositions are Italian, German, and Cabocla versus Heikenheimo is a Finnish language surname that may refer to disambiguations. Right. Cablocades. Drink your piss, dude. You can hear my throat starting to get fucked up, right? This is going to be longer because this is a disambiguation right here. Yep.
Jean-Francois Regnard. Jean-Francois Regnard.
He's the most distinguished after Molière of the comic poets of the 17th century. He would, can I just, like, real quick, look, I just want to, nope, this. He wrote shit like this all the time, you know. He was like the OG fucking Jim Davis, basically. He was a dramatist born in Paris who was equally famous for the travel diary he kept of a voyage in 1681. I never heard of it. You heard of it, chat? Any of you ever heard of it? He inherited a fortune. He's a inheritoid. Yo, Dreadnought said that's Weird Al. Dude, that is Weird Al. He's pulling a fast one on Wikipedia. Get out of here, Weird Al. We see right through it. Versus Robert Connor Dawes Foundation, an Australian not-for-profit that facilitates funding in brain research. Care and development in Australia and the United States. The foundation was created in 2013. Okay. So it's a charity, Australian brain research charity versus this fucking Weird Al clown. Okay. Sounds boring. Pick Weird Al. Weren't we talking about how much poetry sucks earlier tonight with Rev? Nobody cares. I actually think this would have more views because nobody cares. Like, literally nobody cares. It looks like people cared. RCD got them views on lockdown. Not quite. Not quite. Owned by Poetoids. Huh. Bardoids? Like the bard? Marius Delaby was a French sprinter. He competed in the men's 100 meters at the 1912 Olympics. So many, like, fucking, like, ancient Olympians in this game. Versus Mick Robertson, who was born February 14th, 1946, in Petworth, Sussex, is a former presenter of children's television magazine program. Okay, so he's like a fucking, I'm thinking like a British Mr. Rogers type fuck, is what I'm thinking. More views, I think. Right? More views for this guy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gonna be a lot of nostalgia for this motherfucker. Not for this one. Right. Doolittle method. Disambiguation. Versus Schuyler Link. And he's a Danish actor. Because again, this isn't a real article. This game should be absolutely removing these pages, these disambiguation pages, because they're not, obviously they're not real articles. They shouldn't be included in this game. But I guess coding is hard, chat. Burkina Faso at the 2000 Summer Paralympics. They were represented by one male athlete versus Alexander Tolmer, who was a South Australian police officer and police commissioner. He was educated at Plymouth. Okay, he migrated to South Australia in 1840. Okay, so he was like some fucking chode. Or literally one guy. I think that this guy is gonna have a longer article. Jerge said his drip game is kinda insane. Yeah, but he has mutton chops, bro. Tolmer balls? You're fond of me lobster? He do look extra drippy? He's threatening. He's very threatening. Okay, I think we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna assume that he's got the longer article here. He also has more views. We've got Wheel Owies. Another disambiguation article. Okay, so this is scuffed. This whole run has been scuffed with these. Lastro is a municipality in the state of Paraíba in the northeast region of Brazil versus the Apatima quartella, which is another insectoid moth. Wait a minute, insectoid is a real word. Fuck. It is found on the Canary Islands and Madeira. The wingspan is about 9 to 10 millimeters. The color of the forewings is yellowish, sprinkled with blackish gray. You can see it on your screen, chat. Freeze it up real cool. You can see it on your screen, okay? Just say moth. Dumbass scientists with their fake words. But what it amounts to, potentially, is a longer article because of said fake words being numerous. Right? They like to sound smart, these fuckers. I don't know. Maybe that's all there is to Lastro, right? Calm down again, dude. This last one is for everything. You guys keep trying to tell me that the animal Wikipedia articles are always really short, and I don't want to, and I never want to listen to you. Midshipman Prayer. It was written by William Nathaniel Thomas in 1938. He was the chief of the chaplains of the United States Navy. He wrote the prayer of a midshipman at the request of the midshipman while command chaplain at the United States Naval Academy. I get that. I bet that guy was really familiar with semen. In his mouth, sperm, cum. Versus Monte Tredinus. Monte Tredinus is a mountain of Lombardy, Italy. Dude, if you live around there and you have a huge cock, you say that you have a Tredinus penis. Right? It has an elevation of 2,700 meters above sea level. Hands off my cock! Boo? Okay, let's take it easy, guys.
I went up the hill and I came down a Monte Tredinus.
The midshipman has more views? Why do you think? Like, who gives a fuck about the midshipman prayer? Mike. Midshipman, obviously. Okay, tell me what a midshipman even fucking is. And then maybe I'll entertain that. Can you tell me what a can one fucking person tell me what a midshipman is without Googling it? Chat said this is the new Kojima character. Okay, that's what I fucking thought, dude. It's a shipman who's meh. Okay, I guess. People in the middle of a ship. There's not one serious answer from this chat. It's all memes. Midshipman is a boss from Mega Man 5. Yep, keep memeing. I'm proving my point. Keep proving my point. Who gives a fuck about Tradinas? Tourists and geologists, right? Mike, does the midshipman report to the coxswain? I always forget that coxswain is a real thing, and then somebody says it, and I just enjoy it all over again. Midshipmen are low-ranked soldiers. They get stationed in the middle, like literally. Net, what's up, bud? Thanks for coming tonight. And they're saying that they know this because they saw it on Jeopardy recently. Jeopardy, huh? That's some big brain shit, dude. Alright, let's say we got more views on the midshipman prayer. Significantly more. Which won us the game, so... Man, no love for the Tradinas penis? No love for that Dinas, dude? Nothing? Damn. 7 views in the last, what was it, 60 days? Holy shit, dude. Okay, is my... Am I seeing this right? We got rated by Hotter Dad, which according to... according to chat, that's literally Hot Dad himself. That's the actual Hot Dad. Oh, it's him for real. Oh, he heard about our antics, dude. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, bud. We've been jamming out to your music like a lot lately, man. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, guys. Oh. It's him for real. Oh, that's awesome. Guys, he's streaming on Twitch. Shoot him a follow. Oh man. Oh, I can't believe he's here. Someone in chat said, "Hey, Hotter Dad, we love your song Megalovania." That's a different guy, Gamiac. It's a different guy. No, that's the guy who writes songs about Mpreg. This is the guy who writes songs about piss. You're getting them confused. You're mixing them up, dude. Hi, Solus. I just started a new multivitamin, and boy, is my piss bright yellow. Fucking epic. The Chowder Man. Oh, dude, thank you for the raid, man. He said, "Yeah, I am the piss guy." Dude. I am the cum guy. That's what they call me. It just happened. I didn't want this. I didn't ask for it. It has been thrust upon me against my will. So I know that feeling. Like, I know where you're coming from when you say that. You're like, yeah, like that's I'm the piss guy. Like, yeah, I know that all too well. I know that feeling all too well. Where it's like you just become known for one bodily excretion, and that's it. That's who you are now. You know, it's like, dude, you know, I've had a wider career than that. You know, I've done other things. You know, but you know, sometimes you can't escape your fate, man. You know. The The best things come out of holes, he said. That's right. Get wise, tryptophoboids. Get wise, tryptophoboids. You heard it from the mouth of the man himself. The best things come out of holes. Even earwax? Okay. That's the exception. All right, we got Club Atlético Alto Peru. And they're a football club from Montevideo in Uruguay. I'm going to say until I was about... I'm going to say until my mid-20s. I thought Montevideo was like a blockbuster. Like every time I heard it, like when I was a kid, I was like, "Oh, that's a place where you fucking you go rent like Sega Genesis games and shit from there, right? You go rent movies, you get your Pokemon Snap pictures printed out, right?" He said, "I appreciate y'all. Dude, keep fucking making awesome music, man. We love it. Dude, keep it up, dude." Montevideo isn't a movie store? It's apparently a city in Uruguay. You know, the Echo Fighter of Paraguay. Uruguay. In Ontario, we had Montevideo video stores. Oh, seriously? So it's not only me being a moron, huh? There's a Montevideo in Minnesota. Wait, like a small town? The club were affiliated with the second division amateur of the Uruguayan. How am I going to pronounce that? You're a Mr. Gay? You are Mr. Gay! Dude, somebody unplug Mike and plug him back in. Mike.exe has stopped working. Football division at the third level, which is the bottom, and the only amateur level of the pyramid, named the second amateur. Oh, God, the way that they insist upon themselves. Like, get over it. Alright, so you kick a ball around. Grow up. Fuck. Versus Gang War. Bangin' in Little Rock. Gang War Bangin' in Little Rock, often referred to as Gang Bangin' in Little Rock, is a 1994 Cinemax soft pornographic film about the Muppets from Fraggle Rock banging like champs. About street gangs in Little Rock, Arkansas. It was released as part of the series America Undercover. Dude, the Fraggles fucking giving each other like mustache rides, dude. Okay, so it's a documentary series about street gangs in Arkansas. Fucking, dude, wait, things happen in Arkansas? It's called Frottle Rock. Wait, why do they call me the cum guy? Fair, yeah, fair. Street gangs in Little Rock. Alright. Apparently things happen in Little Rock, Arkansas. Fun fact, that's where Bill Clinton is from. I don't know, I guess that wasn't a fun fact, it was just like a fact. Arkansas is the state I always forget exists. Arkansas is the one with, I think, the most offensive name. You know, like you're talking like, dude. For years, I refused to pronounce it with a W at the end because that's not a W. I refused. I was like, no, I'll be pronouncing that Arkansas. And you know, I'd get like reprimanded for that in school and all that. You know, people would be like, listen, you can't do that. And I'd be like, no, I can. Because if you want me to pronounce that Arkansas, you have to put a W at the end of that word. Okay? I had to take an Arkansas history class since I live here. We got an Arkanoid in the chat. It has 3 things. Civil War, Bill Clinton, the National Guard had to be called because we are too racist. Jesus Christ. Sweat Frog. That was the shot. Here's the chaser. Ready for the chaser? Imagine the sadness of a dozer seeing his new building snapped in half and funneled up a Fraggle's dick like ground level Attack on Titan scale for the poor little dude. Yo, what is Gozer? Doze, the fucking guy from Ghostbusters, dude? Why is Kansas City in Missouri? Put it back. We bitched about that earlier tonight. The green fellas from Fraggle Rock. I don't remember those fellas. Okay, we gotta fucking figure out a conclusion here. I think that we have a documentary that might include like a synopsis of all the fucking episodes and shit versus this, again, this football fucking... I mean, this could be really long. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna say that I think that this article is longer based on the way that the author of the article is insisting upon himself only in this paragraph right here. And I'm wrong. And that is actually right out of the gate our first round. Wrong. Hey, Liquid Glass. I remembered I had the stream going in the background muted. Has there been any articles related to gooning or cum? Not yet, bud. I'll keep you updated, man. Survivor Series was the 14th annual professional wrestling pay-per-view event produced by the WWE. It took place on November 19th, 2000 in Tampa. Versus Sonora Borinquen. Uruguay again. Uruguay popular tonight. In Montevideo! We're back in Montevideo, dude. It is founded in February 1964. The orchestra was founded in Montevideo with influences of Caribbean music, tropical sound, playing music for dances. Okay, so Montevideo, I think, just like basically translates into what, like something like picturesque mountain or something, kind of. Like, is that why they call it that? Look Mountain, Video Mountain. Well, no, because it's not gonna be Video Mountain, guys, because that'd be fucking stupid. It's not gonna be Video Mountain. Wouldn't make any goddamn sense. Mountain Watcher. Uruguay is the country that canceled Doja Cat. Doja Cat, I saw an article about this actually recently. I never heard of Doja Cat before. And then I saw this article about it's literally a big pile of VHS tapes. Doja Cat is some kind of fucking, I don't know. She's like a I don't know. She sings or something. She does concerts. She tours. And she was on tour. And apparently, like, the fans All right, so the fans wait. Here was the saga, right? The fans. She had like thousands of fans. She's like Nicki Minaj, right? Whatever that kind of music is. I don't know what the fuck that is. And they were waiting outside of her hotel to like, I don't know, get shit signed by her and stuff like basically meet her or whatever. And she like walked past them and ignored them and like went into her hotel room, right? And then she like tweeted something about like how her fans are annoying or some shit. This is crazy. Hey Tengu, thanks for watching tonight, man. It does mean Video Mountain. You live there? Oh, you're in Argentina. Okay. Well, you're not. Okay, well you're not. I want to hear from somebody who lives on Video Mountain. Okay. So she goes into her hotel room. And then the next day, she comes out, and none of the fans are there. And then she tweets again, and she's like, "Fuck you for not caring about me," or some shit. And then she was mad that nobody was out there. And then somebody responded to her tweet and was like, "What? Yeah, but like you said we were annoying or whatever." And then she fucking tweeted again, and she was like, "That's it. Fuck this shit. I'm done. My career is canceled." She's like, she goes, "I swear to God, I quit music." She quit music. And she just quit music in a tweet. Canceled herself, and then like deleted her Twitter account. Unironic abusive relationship tactics. She's in an abusive relationship with fucking people she never met? Didn't she tweet Mike Penis? Okay. This is what I wasn't understanding, right? Because the article had said that she changed her name to like I quit or something like that. But when you know how sometimes in articles they will like embed the tweet and then you can see the tweet? Like as if you're looking at it on Twitter? And her Twitter name was Mike Penis. And I don't know why her name is Mike Penis. Her Twitter name is still Mike Penis. Named after her dad's penis? Oh, it's an Eric Andre joke. Oh, okay. She's bitching and whining like a koala kicked out of a tree. I think she probably is generating exposure for herself by doing this. That or she craves my penis? Guys, does she lay eggs or what's up with that? I didn't know her until Mike Penis. No, same. I'd never heard of her before. And now we all do because she did this Mike Penis thing, right? So, you know. It's working. She got you talking about it. It was because it was funny, honestly. The concert she was starring in had to close because it's peak rainy season here, and the storm that caused the concert to cancel destroyed the stadium and straight up killed people. She claimed that nobody cared and cried about it, and when people called her for it, she said, "I'm not sorry." And she started liking a bunch of tweets calling the country poor and stupid. Right, so you guys aren't gonna like listen to her music anymore, right? Like those likes were photoshopped. Oh, this is getting exciting. What do you mean those likes were photoshopped? What a twist. Really? She's a dumb... Oh, yeah, well, it goes without saying. Either way, she's a dumbass celebrity. Yeah, I mean... She replied to her "I'm not sorry" tweet, her own tweet, and said, "I'm sorry." Here's her likes. Let me look at this for a sec. There's Oh man, her like tits are out? What? Here, she liked a tweet that says, "I speak for the entirety of South America when I say we do not accept your apology." She's terrifying. Well, I would have to go back pretty far, I think, to start seeing the relevant tweets, I think. Right? We gotta send Will Smith down there to slap her ass? I'm not seeing the tweets about how Paraguay is poor and stupid. I'm not seeing that. Down the cum hole with my... Okay, I'll get back to the game. I know you guys aren't interested in this cum hole. I mean, that's enough of that shit. The point is Survivor Series from, you know, this fucking wrestling thing going to be longer or have more views than this musical, basically orchestra from Montevideo? Mike just called Doja Cat a cumhole. Jeez. Wow, get fucked, Sonora Barinquin. Mike, stop talking about cumholes. Keep my wife's name out your goddamn mouth. Oh, dude. Alright, so we got Glendon Brook, New South Wales. It's a locality in the Singleton Council region of New South Wales, Australia. It has also been known as Glendon Brook, population of 266 in 2016. Imagine a place that tiny. I can't even imagine a place that tiny. Like, what? Versus Busty Mill! Not to be confused with Busty Milf. Buster Mill? Also known as the Old Mill. It is a historic grist mill located at Busty in Chautauqua County, New York. It was built in 1839 and remained in operation until 59 or 1960. In the later years, the mill was rented out and used sporadically. What if it was called Busty Bill? From the Buffalo Bills. Half of the articles about the Northeast United States are about old grist mills. I don't even know what that means. What is a grist mill? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love to grist. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love to grist. Hot Dad, if you're still here, I'm sorry I butchered your song. But I couldn't help it. I'm just such a piss enthusiast. Mike, I should not have to explain to you what a grist mill is. Maybe we don't need to know what a grist mill is, chat. Maybe Hot Dad was here. How did I miss that? Maybe you shouldn't have been tabbed out looking at cock porn, and you wouldn't have missed it. All right, Busty Mill. All right, also known as the Old Mill. Okay. called the fuck out. Grist mills were used to grind grain into flour. There's a lot of them in the Northeast because there were a lot of early settlements pre-industrialization. Right. Hey, Stu. I grew up in a town of under 200 people. You know what I don't understand about towns like that? Like, how do you date? Like, how do you date people? And like, what do you do? Like everybody, like, probably everybody has fucked each other. You date your own family or you leave. You leave. Artesia Hikate with 4 months. Thank you so much. Yep. Stop looking at cock porn. You date you just... It's like, unironically, you date your cousins. Well, you know, I mean, like... You know how sometimes things are like a stereotype? And then you find out that, you know, that there's a reason that it's a stereotype? I mean, like, I asked that question in earnest. Like, I wasn't trying to be a dick. Like, I was really genuinely curious. It's a stereotype and it's offensive. Someone in chat said I unironically date my cousin. I mean, you're probably like at least like fourth cousins or something removed, right? Like, it's not like it's your cousin. It's not your actual cousin, right? It's probably like your third, fourth, maybe not blood related cousin, right? They said ironically. Well, my brain inserted the on. My brain inserted it. Habsburg in chat. Oh, nice. Way to bring that full circle. Habsburg in chat? Guess which article is longer or got more views. I don't believe anybody gives a shit about either of these things is the problem right now. Nocturne said, I date that guy's cousin too. It's a real mess down here. The Busty Mill is longer. How could one building have a longer Wikipedia article than an entire town? Though. Right? I'm feeling good about Busty. Busty makes you feel good, dude? Friendly reminder that 90% of human marriages have been between cousins. Where the fuck is that coming from? What is this statistic? You fucked me, chat. I didn't listen to you, I ignored my instinct, and you fucked me. You're all brothers in Christ. My brother in Christ, please. Right, so I think Nihilist Gangster is... Yeah, he's fucking hitting the nail on the head here. All humans or 50th cousins are closer. You're gonna get to a point where, like, technically, yes, you are dating your fucking cousin. You know, I mean, like, especially when there was, like, less people in the world. Like, the less people there were in the world, the closer the person that you're fucking, you're related to. Why? Because we share ancestors, obviously. So, you know. Unless you date a Neanderthal. Right? Weebs rejoice knowing they're 0.00001% Japanese. That's definitely not how that works, though. Like, Like, dude, they're not. They don't even get that though. They don't even get that. They don't. No, they don't. They don't get that. Nocturne said, "This is the reason I don't have sex." Yep, that's it. Because ultimately, everybody is your cousin. And I'm not an incestoid. Incestoid. There's a rule of thumb with Wikipedia. Never underestimate the power of people passionately explaining things that don't matter compared to important events. That's good to remember, Crow. Oh, I definitely have Neanderthal blood. Maybe this is why in fucking Pokemon Gen 4 everybody was marrying Pokemon. Right? Albert Einstein, Rudy Giuliani, Jerry Lee Lewis, David Lean, H.G. Wells, Charles Darwin, and Thomas Jefferson all married their cousins. Yeah, and they're all fucking dopes, including Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein has been proven wrong on like everything he ever fucking said, dude. Albert Einstein, yeah, has been proven to be a fool. Yeah, he's a fool. He's a fool. In fact, I don't even think I've told you this before. I don't even think he exists. I think Albert Einstein is like a fucking like a farce. I think he was created by like Big Einstein or whatever. I'm not fucking with you. They created him to make people feel stupid. Right. He's like a conspiracy. Like he's not even a real guy. They made him up to sell posters and stuff. Mm-hmm. They created him as a form of like propaganda and like mind control. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they made him so they would one day be able to launch the website I fucking love science. KDLS AM. Alright, a commercial radio station serving the Perry, Iowa area. Until February 2010, the station broadcast Timeless Favorites. After the shutdown of Timeless Favorites the same month, the station broadcast primarily a cool gold format. Okay, no idea what they're talking about. Versus Lilith Hodges, a Jamaican track and field sprinter who competed in the 100 meters. She was one of Jamaica's most prominent female runners of the 70s. She appeared 3 times at the Summer Olympics and 3 times at the sea. This is a tiny radio station in Iowa. Nobody gives a shit. This will have more views than that. Okay. 10 Little Indians. Disambiguation. It's a modern children's rhyme, okay? I'm not even gonna fucking read that. Wait a minute. Did I say the disambiguation had like way more fucking views? Did you see that? Why is everyone sweat frogging? Oh my god, why are there sweat frogs? What the fuck now? What the fuck, dude? Inday will always love you. international title, Happy Together, is a 2018 Philippine television drama, romance, comedy. That's a lot going on there. Television drama, romance, comedy, mystery, porno series broadcast by GMA Network, directed by Monty Puno Parungao. And
Remember, Galera, it stars Barbie Forteza in the title role.
and it premiered on May 21st, 2018. Versus the Devo discography. Yeah, okay. This is easy. Dude, 10,000 people looked up Devo in the last 60 days. Mark Mothersbaugh, the guy who did the Rugrats music. Dude, that could be the same guy, yeah. That could absolutely be the same guy. Can anyone confirm that? Good night, Knox. He did the soundtrack to Halloween Town, apparently. Whatever the fuck that is. The Sims 2. Right. Benoit Crutzen, a Belgian economist who holds the position of assistant professor of the Department of Economics at the Erasmus University, Rotterdam. His research focuses on political economy. Versus Tariq Ashraf. He was a Pakistani writer and publisher. He's the owner of a printing press and editor-in-chief of Sunni Literary Magazine. Okay, so you got... I mean, dude, I have no fucking idea. Economist who holds the position of... Alright, so this... Maybe it's a self-right? Like he wrote his own entry, maybe, this guy? Versus this guy? I mean, fucking... I don't know, they're both kind of lame, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, both of these guys exude lameness. Like, I'm not... Yeah, like, I'm fucking painfully bored by both of them on just a conceptual level. The right one is less lame. How is it less lame? He owned the printing press. What? The left one is super lame? Because he's a Belgian economist. Jail dairy is less lame. Dude, jail dairy? Like prison milk? That's just cum, bro. That's man jam, man. That's just cum. Maybe that... Okay, I guess that is less lame. Oh, you didn't think that said jail diary, did you? Alright, more people are interested in the cum. Nope. Formation Z is a horizontally scrolling shooter developed and published by Jalico. It was distributed by Williams and known as Aerobato outside Japan. It was ported to the MSX and to the Famicom. Uh-oh, gamers, we got a gamer, video games. I never heard of this before, chap. Versus Tony Darden, an American former track and field athlete who competed in the sprints event during his career. All right, sports versus video games. More views. That's right. Just Nielsen Sandrup was a Danish sculptor. That's it? Just sculpting, Twitch category. I'm only sculpting. I'm just sculpting. I'm just sculpting. Just sculpting. Dude, it's just Nielsen Sandrup, the Danish sculptor. That's it. That's all. It's literally just this. Utara, thank you for a full year, ma'am. Oh, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching. And thank you for the kind words as well. Versus Bulbophyllum ignobile, a species of orchid in the genus Bulbasaur. Also Link with 11 months. Thank you, bud. Do we wanna how do we want to do this, guys? I mean, this article is begging me to assume it stops here, even though there's an ellipses. I mean, I never heard of this guy. Any of you hear this guy? Get shat upon. I have been shat upon. Well, you know, at the same time, nobody is looking at this article. So, you know. You know, I did the thing where I fucked up again. This should have been reversed. I don't know why. I had like a brain fart, honestly. Nobody is looking at either of them. Because I know... Again, it was a fucking... Well, it wasn't an animal, it was a plant. Is Shatapon the new Japanese game of chance? Yep! Pronounces Bulbophyllum correctly in one go, and then mispronounces species. I've never related to someone as heavily as you. Here. Nice chin-chin. Has a bunch of cum all over their chin-chin. Because they're a fucking bimbofied slut. A stinky slut. They're a stinky slut. Zach Bowman is a retired American football cornerback. Isn't that quarterback, chat? Cornerback. No, quarterback, right? It's a wait. Quarterback and cornerback both exist in football? The more I learn about this sport, the more it pisses me off. Why would they do that? Why would they create two almost identical sounding words? To confuse people? To confuse the people playing it? To confuse the people watching it? To confuse the people fucking streaming Wiki Arena on Twitch? Nickelback also exists. No, that's the band. Right? You're telling me that's also a football position? He was drafted by the Chicago Bears in the 5th round of the 2008 NFL Draft. He played college football at Nebraska and New Mexico Military Institute. He has also played for the New York Giants. And also you got Girl in the Room 13. Girl in Room 13. Also known as a Mocha do Quarto 13 in Brazil and as a Gente Secreto 13 in Mexico, is a American film starring Brian Donlevy. Okay. I think that this guy is getting more views than that. I don't know what the fuck that is. The Bears. The Bulls. The Bears. Yeah, that fucking sketch from Saturday Night Live. What the fuck was that guy? Was that Dan Aykroyd, that sketch? Or does he just sound like this fucking guy? Who is in that sketch? Who did that shit? The Bears. Who did that shit? Who the fuck was in that sketch there? John Wayne? Is that you? Is that me? John Wayne? This sounds like a Jim Gaffigan voice. I don't know who that is. All right, look, we're gonna do more views here. It was Chris Farley and somebody else.
This voice kind of pisses me off. Yeah, does it? Yeah, don't worry, it pisses me off too. Yeah, it's fucking bad. Yeah, it's really stupid. Yeah, 'cause I sound like a dumbass, and it makes you angry when you think about somebody who could sound this stupid. Yeah, I know, it pisses me off too. It's making me angry just to do it, honestly. It's pretty weird. It's kind of making me, I'm making myself angry.
It is. I'm making myself angry, like, as I do the voice.
Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter, it's me, Joe Swanson.
There's a little bit of Joe Swanson in there.
Hey, Peter.
This is gonna be. You sound like Mike Lindell.
Mike Lindell here from My Pillow.
That's not what he fucking sounds like. All right, so this is wow, extrapolating someone's intelligence from their accent. Very cool. Oh, I'm in trouble again, dude. More views on Zach Bowman. Yep, and longer too. St. Nicholas Chapel, Manor Park. It is a Roman Catholic parish church in Manor Park, East London. Originated in 1870 as a chapel for St. Nicholas's Catholic Industrial School for Boys, which occupied Manor House previously known to the Quaker Fry family. Wow. That's fucking boring. Cool looking building though. Versus Jordan Boys is a racing driver from Australia. He completed 4 seasons in the Super 2 series for Image Racing. Jordan will debut in the Australian Drivers' Championship Series at Sydney Motorsport Park. Okay. Jordan and the boys. Jordan Boys.
The boys, the bulls, the bears, the boys.
Yeah, I mean, this place seems mega historical, so maybe it'll have a nice long article about its history and shit. Oh yeah, this would be an out-of-date article. Yeah, because we're not in. He will debut? No, he won't. Right? Mr. Boys is active. All right. Jordan Boys or School for Boys? Which boys? Maybe this school was not for boys, but it was for Jordan Boys. It was for this guy. Alhamdulillah, he will debut. Longer. Get cum done. We died. I died. Alright, one more. It's getting kind of late. So, I really wanted to thank everybody for coming to hang out tonight. I will do one more before I end. But guys, thank you so much for watching. And thank you for all the support. Thank you for the subs, the gift subs, the bits, and all that shit. You guys fucking rule. Thank you so much for watching and supporting. If you are new to the channel, you can find me on YouTube and Twitter and all that shit. There's links in the chat. There they are. To all that stuff. I would also really like to thank Hot Dad for the raid, which was fucking crazy. Also, I'm going to thank Muri for these 5 gift subs. Muri, thank you so much, man. And that was cool. And I know if you stayed from that Hot Dad raid, thank you, because I know that you know, is a whole thing, right? Like, you know, somebody raid. Your streamer raids somebody and it's like, oh, who the fuck is this? You know, what the fuck is this shit? Like, you know, check it out. It's a lot to ask for you to check out a new, you know, a new fucking creator or whatever. But if you decided to do that tonight, I just want you to know that means a lot to me. Thank you. There was a hot dad raid. Where was everybody? What were you fucking? Where were you? Yes, it was awesome. Okay. Also, I think we will look at art as well. So if you did make art, get it on that Buru like soon. Okay. All right. Abbean is a surname. Notable people with the surname include Mark Abbean. Or is it disambiguation? So this is longer. Even though we did see an instance where the disambiguation was longer than the other article. We did see that once. That wasn't my imagination. All right, 2011 Petra Kvitova tennis season. Okay. All right, lame. Versus extempore, Latin for out of the moment, is a legal term that means at the time. A judge who hands down a decision in a case soon or straight after hearing it is delivering a decision ex tempore. Another way a judge may deliver a decision is to reserve their decision and deli. And delicious ham. Ham! And delicious ham? Hey, Throat. He said, the other day at work, I saw a guy wearing a t-shirt that said, we'll ship your chip. It is with a heavy heart, my dear friend, that I inform you the chip pinchers have unionized. Oh, Christ. You think sports wins, John? In terms of more views? Right. Well, no, I mean, it's tennis and it's fucking 10 years ago. Right? No, I think we got more views on extempore. Yep. Although, look how much longer the tennis article was. Fuck, dude. 44,000 words. How cool could that have been to warrant 44,000 words? But you were right, John. La Cadière d'Azur. It's a commune in the Var department in the Provence-Alpes-Côte d'Azur region in southeastern France. It's situated northwest of Toulon, next to Le Castellet and Saint-Cyr-sur-Mer. Versus Lash LaRue, an American cartoonist, caricature artist, and retired wrestler, better known by his ring name, Lash LaRue. He's best known for his appearances with WCW. Now, I've never watched WCW. I don't know this guy. I think that probably that gets more views than this. And I'm gonna be right. Adolfo Guzman, an American soccer player. That's it! Matt, take it easy. Take it easy, Matt. Control yourself, Matt. Versus the 2013 Bahrain Grand Prix, formerly known as the 2013 Formula One Gulf Air Bahrain Grand Prix, was a Formula One motor race held on April 21st, 2013 at the Bahrain International Circuit in Sakhir, Bahrain. Grand Prix! Grand Prix! Yuri the One said literal oxymoron, American soccer player. Alright, you know what? You're not gonna offend me. I don't give a fuck. Grand Prix will have more views than American soccer. No American is interested in this sport. There's like 5 guys who watch this. Who watch soccer. There's 5 guys who care. They don't even want to write the Wikipedia articles. you know. I'm gonna pricks! Ricardo Cardoso Guimares. Ricardo Cadum Cardoso Guimares, also commonly referred to as Cadum, is a Brazilian former professional basketball player and Brazilian basketball. Versus Treaty of Zorono. Okay, which was signed in 1676 in the town of Zorono during the Ottoman occupation of Podol. Oh god, more Euroid history. In the aftermath of the Battle of Zorono. The treaty sounds long and boring. Go with that. You know what? I think so. Yeah, I just got nutted on, dude. As Orfas refers to a group of Baroque buildings in Santiago de Compostela, a province of Coruña, Galicia, Spain, versus Julius Geertz, who was a German artist of the Dusseldorf School of Painting. He's got the Geertz, dude. Alright, ass orphans or Geertz? Ass orphans, wasn't that slang for turds? We heard in a BuzzFeed article months ago. I think ass orphans was talking about the turds that came out of that fucking humpback whale that shit all over that scuba diver that time. Remember that? Remember when he got blasted with like fucking like 12 metric tons of ass ham? Remember that? Ass ham. That article, by the way, I believe was Vice News, not BuzzFeed. Ass ham. All right, so we got maybe fuck, dude. More views for the painter. Barely. Look, but what? Four views? I won by 4 views, dude. That was dicey. So his article was a lot longer. I mean, I guess they're buildings. How much can you write about them? Robert Goulrick is an American writer whose first novel sold more than 5 million copies. I guess that's pretty noteworthy. Maybe he pumped the sales? Or something? Goulrick. That name is pissing me off. Also, he looks like a fucking colossal dork. Look at that. Why does he look like that? You like the blazer? Versus Comme dans l'Espace. It's a Canadian French language children's television program. It explores astronomy and the cosmos. A new space-related concept is presented. Alright, so it's a fucking educational program for kids versus Robert Goulrick. Goulrick. I mean, he's a best-selling author. Yep. More views. Harish Chandra Range, a spur of the Western Ghats in Maharashtra, India. It runs in a northwest to southeast direction, stretching from northeast of Pune district through Ahmednagar and Bid to Osmanabad district. It lies between the Godavari and the Bhima rivers and acts as a... what? Versus the Matveysk... fuck that, dude. Russia. Matveyskoy is a rural locality in... okay, that place. The population was 7! I bet you they got a nuke store. No doubt they got a nuke store. Right? 7, dude. 7? Is that even a town? That's not a town. That's just 7 guys. What the fuck do you mean town? Nuke store. You know they got a nuke store. Dude. How do these 7 guys avoid dating the same women? How do these 6 guys avoid dating the same woman? Hateful 7. Their fucking town is probably like their daily lives are probably like a fucking Tarantino movie. They probably all hate each other. They all blast each other's asses. 7 guys, vodka, and fries. Dude, I think the article ends right there. 7 vaginas. They gotta be related to each other. Maybe it's literally just 7 guys like babysitting a fucking nuclear silo. 7 guys at the Russian ranch. Alright, so why would anybody look at this fucking Wikipedia page? Right? 2! Dude, how does it not... Did 2 of you just give it the 2 views? I have every reason to believe that 2 of you just gave it the 2 views just now. I don't even believe that 2 people looked at this in the last 60 days outside of this Twitch broadcast. The town has 7 people. It practically doesn't exist. This population was 7 as of 2002. Dude. It's just 7 guys sitting in the snow, like doing shots of vodka. And that was in 2002. What do you think there's... What, you think people moved here since 2002? You think this place is bumping now? The place might literally not exist anymore. Honestly, it fucking can't. It can't. It's probably... They did 2 buildings. Check if there's more guys now. The most up-to-date information that we have on this town is what we're looking at right now. The page was created in 2020. Oh, really? 7 guys surviving on each other's cum. It's almost like there was a nuclear accident, but instead what had happened was, because these men were recycling their fucking cum to keep their T count high, all of them have a fucking like overdrive endocrine system that produces so much testosterone that there's a fucking like radius of like testosterone miasma that if any women go near it, their endocrine systems will immediately shut down. That's why there's only 7 people in the town, because everybody who wasn't Sigma enough had to move. These 7 guys created such an intense fucking like feedback loop of testosterone. They created they created a semen retention SCP that fucking like, yeah, it just pushed away. Like thousands of people were forced to relocate, right? The boys club. The boys club. The boys club, dude. Holy shit. Alright, the 2012 Australian Open. It displays the qualifying draw. Alright, whatever. Gun-Free School Zones Act of 1990 is an act of the U.S. Congress prohibiting any unauthorized individual from knowingly possessing a loading or unsecured firearm at a place that the individual knows or has reasonable cause to believe is a school zone as defined by 18 U.S.C. Right, so the next time you see somebody with a gun in a school zone, just be like, stop! That's against the law! And they should just drop it and walk away, right? More views because guns? But this is sports. Right? Sports, dude. A long sport. This might be longer, but this might have maybe more views on it because, you know, gun shit. Yeah, but you know what? Like, almost not. And oh man, were you guys right about views here, huh? Yeah. Pretty much, yeah, I mean, you nailed that. Because again, how many times is somebody going to have to look at this? Because again, it's in the last 60 days. Postal worker, thank you so much for 15 months, buddy. I hope you're having a great night. Sorry about working at the post office. I know that must suck. And I'm sorry that I was so hard on you earlier tonight when we were doing the tier list with Rev. I didn't, you know, I didn't mean you, right? I meant just, like, postal workers in general. I definitely was not talking about you specifically. Colonel Big Burger. Roger Feld? Okay, so wait a minute. The guy has an ellipses in his fucking name. Roger Ellipses Feld. Shrimp? His name is too long. So, what then, I mean, why have a Wikipedia article? So why, no, fuck this. What's his name? Roger Ellipses Feld, 1407. FL? What does FL stand for? Of Hereford. Hereford?
This guy's got half a name and I'm here for it.
I'm here for it. TBH, I'm here for it. Was an English politician. He was a member of the Parliament of England for Hereford in 1407. The first parts of his surname is illegible in the surviving records. Nothing more is known of him, although he may have been related to Thomas. Okay, Thomas. Well, then fucking why bother giving him a fucking Wikipedia article? See, the thing is, he was renowned for concealing his true name, like Rumpelstiltskin. He is Rumpelstiltskin! Oh my god. Because if, like, anybody were to pronounce his name, he would, like, he would, like, vanish or whatever the fuck. Or if you say his name 3 times, you can summon him. He's related to a Genshin Impact character? What? Why bother giving him a fucking article then? The first part of his surname is illegible in the survival. That's so funny. Versus New York State Route 225. It's a state highway in southern tier of New York in the United States. Southern tier? My state has tiers? Staten Island's D tier, bro. It's a 15-mile known loop off New York 352 that connects the town of Big Flats. Never heard of it. Near the city of Elmira. Never heard of it. And the city of Corning. Never heard of it. To the hamlet of Caton. Never heard of it. My dad used to call it Rumple Foreskin when he read me the fairy tale. That's so best. The highway is gonna have more views. Why would I? Why? You guys cheating? Yeah, because how long could the fucking article be about this guy that they just said they don't know anything about? What if it was like really, really long and I was like, but here's nothing more is known of him. But we do like to make shit up about him. And here's my first original story about Roger Feld. Roger Ellipsesfeld. You know, they just make shit up for fun. Greenland, Michigan. Greenland is an unincorporated community and census-designated place in Greenland Township, Ontonagon County in Michigan. All right. So it sounds like a small town. Versus Birkir Bjarnason is an Icelandic professional footballer who plays as a central midfielder. He's a midshipman for the Super League club Adana Demirspor and the Iceland national football team. Look at this fucking Viking right here. Look at that. This is what Joel looked like, but with like fucking a much plumper plep. You know, he like had with like a much more robust plep. Big pleppy. Plep sort ahead. Look at his little T-Rex arms. Well, he plays soccer, right? So like you don't have like what do you need arms for? Right. What if we figured, you know, sports longer? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I just won. Actually. Can you make the Birkir kiss the guy on the left? No, because I have to poop. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna look at the Buru again. See if we got any fresh art on the Buru, and we sure do, guys. I'm gonna start with this one from. Oh well, speak of the fecal. Speak of the fecal, and he shall appear, folks. This is from Cheyenne666. Some really cute art of me, Joel, and Vinny hanging out. It's fucking adorable. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I love Joel's shirt. I love PU. It's got a little poop inside the heart. It's really cute, Cheyenne. Thank you. We've also got something from Professor Jordan, and it is Wild DDD, or you know, DDD of the Thunderdome, or what have you, right? Post-apocalypse deeds. He looks fucking awesome, Jordan. Thank you so much, buddy. I'm gonna try to get back to this game. Maybe tomorrow night or Wednesday night. I'll try to get back to this soon. Before I think I want to finish the game before I move on to any new stuff, or even just like maybe return to some old stuff. Cause don't forget, dude, I still want to get back to Monster Rancher too, and I have new shit that I want to start, right? Like Shadow the Hedgehog, right? So I want to clear the plate a little bit before I do that. But again, thank you for the cool art, Jordan. Also, we've got from Gato del Futuro a beautiful Plepby in the style of that obese goldfish, right? Obese goldfish Plep, blobfish Korber. I like his little tits. He's got little tits. His mosquito bites. Gato, this art rules. Thank you so much, bub. And we got... This was deleted. Well, I mean, like, technically, there's no cocks in it or anything, so... Oh my god. I don't know. We're not gonna look. Oh, fucking god. The Phoenix Seraph. Dude. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Okay, so who remembers me saying this? I said I found them in an alley with their dicks stuck in a cannoli like a Chinese finger trap. Cannoli stuck. Mike, we got a bit of a problem here. Is it cum? Look at my face. Look at the faces. Why is the mouth so good? No, but all right. Seraph, thank you so much. Holy fucking shit. I think that's it for the art. Yep. We're going to do it for the that's going to do it for the art. I am gonna I think see you guys I think tomorrow night. Maybe not though. Maybe not. And if not, it'll probably be Wednesday. Again, I want to get back to Kirby. I don't want to sleep too long on Kirby. But guys, thanks once again for the support and for the eyeballs, guys. Thanks for watching tonight. I'll see you soon. Have a wonderful evening.